Look at you getting first again, Mega. Hello, Goltaire. Hello, Bone. Joe went to bed hours ago. He has work again in the morning. Hello, Jorag. Hello, Marshmallow. Yeah, unfortunately, Joe has been working his ass off recently. He had work today, yesterday, I think on Wednesday as well, and then he has work. Yeah, so he's worked Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and now Sunday. I know this upcoming week he's going to be working a decent amount as well, and then there's so much work to do that I'm actually going to help out the day after Christmas, so. That's a lot of runs, Super Dueler, but at least you can just go back to the boss fight over and over, so it's not so bad. Hello, Gold Juju. Hello, Vader. They've been good, Vader. I don't know why it keeps telling me to customize the bot when it comes to the restream stuff. It's driving me nuts. It's been doing it every stream, but I set up the chatbot like ages ago. Sorry. Yeah, it's chill. Now you just farm the other mode. It's all good, Vader. They shouldn't be a problem. I appreciate it though. Dashboard, custom accounts. Yeah, see, I don't know why it's been doing this. I don't know if it's doing that just because I don't have the YouTube side of it working out as much.
PH1ANG0R_mute up1L just subscribed for 25 months. Okay, that's it, I'm throwing a damn party. Who wants ice cream cake?
Party. That sounds like fun. Thank you for the resub though, Flankor. Now it's time for you to fulfill your end of the bargain. Where's my beauty pictures? Oh yeah, I meant to take more recently. Let me put that on my ever-growing to-do list. I feel like this to-do list just grows and doesn't shrink lately. Literally, if I don't write it down, haven't been able to maintain my working memory at all. Sorry, I can't get rid of this tickle recently. Okay. Sup, Doc? What's going on? It's been a little bit. Oh, I should reset the queue. Kempo would have been from yesterday. No, Kempo's today. Okay, so it's just the other two. Alright, Vader, thank you for the lurk. I see that, Kempo. I just made sure I needed to scroll back and double check. Because when I refreshed it, it showed both of your names added, so I assumed it was from today, but... Gold Juju, sorry that it's been a while. Last we talked you in a toxic relationship and working a dead-end job. Now you're going to a tech college for IT. You've had a girlfriend for 9 months. Oh, nice. Got a good job. And happy as you can be. That's so good to hear, Gold Juju. Hard to catch a stream when you work full-time work and school. Yeah, I completely understand. Yeah, I've been alright, Kempo. I did an experiment with myself today and decided, since I've been feeling better, besides this weird tickle that, like, literally won't leave and my voice is cracking for the last week, I have had luck with my digestion and stuff doing well because I'm on an anti-inflammatory and a muscle relaxer, and I was like, you know what? Maybe I can try having some eggs. And I had eggs for breakfast this morning, like way earlier, probably like 14 hours ago, because I ate before I went to bed. And I didn't have any problems. So it's a good sign that maybe it's just been inflammation in my gut and not actually an egg intolerance, because I had scrambled eggs and I didn't feel sick. So thank you for not getting tired of my attempts to out dad joke joms. You're good, Flangor. Have you visited Barrow? You did your first void surplus and got a potato blueprint. Oh, nice. Yeah, I actually was up late enough on Friday, Thursday into Friday, to actually catch him right after he got in the relay. So I already bought the motorcycle skin and everything. If you're not on your PC applying for jobs, you're asleep because depression. You sleep a lot. Yeah, I get that. I'm on the tail end of that myself. I've actually been able to get a lot done in the last week. 2 more friend requests. Why didn't that pop up? There we go. Accept. Good morning, Christopher. You finally done it. You bought the Uriel pack without any remorse because you required a lot of plats, selling a couple of ribbons and arcanes. Oh, nice. At dad jokes, I know. You don't think that's anything to be proud of? Ah, no, you're good. Okay, so it's Kempo and Super Dueler. Are you under the Lila one, Super Dueler? Skin is cool, they're not the best in your opinion. Best is either the futuristic one with the one wheel or the cafe racer. Looks like you are. Oh no, you're fine. I'm sorry. I had already sent it before I read the fact that you needed a minute. Good luck, Marshmallow. Uriel really reeks of old Ember with his 1 and 4. Except with Ember's World on Fire, you could just turn it on and then just walk, and it was just murdering people constantly. Whereas Uriel is like a set in place thing you have to build up to, so it doesn't feel quite the same. I guess the satisfaction of just watching everything around you burn constantly without having to worry about anything is the difference. You got the Wisp Descendia, Clear Honoria yesterday, Nexus Harrow, then Uriel. Wait, are you getting a Honoria for every Warframe, or is it just specific ones? It's just those 3. I didn't even realize, so maybe we can... I'll have to do that this week. I'll bring Wisp, was it reset tomorrow, I think? Tomorrow's gonna be a bit of a long day for me. I'm not really gonna talk about too much as why, because it could be a bit doxing. But tomorrow's gonna be a bit of a long day, so we'll see if I'm in a good state of mind to be able to stream much tomorrow. I think it's just those 3. You can hold off your join for a few minutes. Coda, just flat. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. It's exactly what Uriel's doing with his 1, mostly because you modded him with 258 strength. Yeah, that's a lot. Maybe we'll just run a Parita then if you're off doing that, and we'll go do the Hunhulis only because I need some more of that particular resource. 258 strength and added Archon Vitality, which is double fire damage, and made his consequence just visible. Need all the resources? Okay. Good. Makes me feel less crappy. You added 280 range 2 for the fun. I'm going to throw on a purple shard for like equilibrium, but I haven't 100% decided on the rest. I kind of want to lean into strength, but I might do 1 or 2 as duration. Just to see.
Dropships! Give those soul-damned bastards hell!
Alertness, Tenno! Thanos' footbound!
So you guys are killing everything. The steel path, and those guys are just dying super quick.
Alex captured a Magvos cannon, and now it's shredding our rear echelon. Silence that gun!
But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna be streaming for a little while tonight. I might go later than I was originally planning. But I'm just not 100% sure how I feel about tomorrow, if I'm gonna be worn out or not.
Tenno, open the munitions vent!
Meaning his 1 duration is 65 seconds, his 4 is 21. I didn't really feel an issue with the duration of his first. I have mine already at 52 seconds, so I don't know if pushing it any further is super necessary. I did consider range, but that really only applies logically to his 4.
Siphon them off for our side.
Cash captured. Strong, Tenno friends.
Would you care to face one of your former friends, Tenno?
Jeez, you killed him so fast I couldn't even help. Who are these people we're playing with? Holy shit. Oop. Like, I'm struggling to be able to help.
Supplies captured. Battlekin to be much relieved. Louder! The Tenno captures the cache.
Like, we're already 3 in and it's only been 4 minutes.
They needed
3
those
minutes.
supplies more than us were the Anarchs. They would be happy. Let's pour salt in the wound.
Louder! Aegis needs Tenno. Hivekin under attack. Anarch strain energy. Death near. Help Kin now! Take seed core to Kin.
I can't even help. I'm useless.
Kin breathes hive life. Lives to fight.
God damn.
Hivekin thank Tenno. Tenno back to orders now.
Like, these guys are zooming. I've never been in a squad that's completing everything this fast. I feel completely useless.
Now is the time. Punish the Anarchs and take out as many as you can.
Blink past charge. More Anarchs come. Be alert, Tenno. More come.
Every time you grind those bastards into the mud, and I feel a little twinge of pity.
This might be the best round ever.
Did to my brothers.
These people are like literally speedrunning. I'm incredibly impressed. I am stuck.
Anarchs have captured a sentient scout. Get him out of there before they can convert him.
Hivekin go clear. Tenno is front.
Enough! Let Ballas's nightmares face their own kind.
He already took out the Ember. This is just insane.
Thanks to Soul, you got that scout back safe. We've got exactly what we need to make our next move. Go!
I can't even look at chat because I feel like if I spend even a fraction of a second not hyper focused, then I am gonna be making everybody else fall behind. We're already at 6 and there's still over 5 minutes left.
To neutralize the field quickly. Or just
I'm gonna try something. Try what, rat?
no matter to me.
I don't even time to spawn. That's what I mean. They're just annihilating it. I know this one can be done fairly quick if I just fly close to the ground. Helps take a lot of them out, but... Having fun playing a living meteor, right? And Zaku felt much weaker. Dude, we still have 5 minutes left and we're already at 7. I've only made it to 8 completed once, and this looks like we'll probably make it to maybe 11 at this pace. Again, they're gonna take that out before I can even see it. Like, what is this squad? Is here to not feeling bad is realizing they're not real. Oh, the characters. As you one-shotted, not even focused on. You went to break up with Aoi so you could get videos of the others. She seems hella broken.
Drop zone too hot. Clear, you must. Turret hungry. Need reload.
I can't even freaking help.
Look what my Ascaris did to one of your Warframes. What happened to its operator can happen to you too.
No drop until Anarch out. Will Tenno give turret ammunition?
Holy shit.
Anarch's block drop. Must remove.
Not what I meant to do, game.
Turret need ammo immediately. Anarch's block drop. Must remove. Turret hungry. Need reload.
Do English people shop for groceries? The British
No
Isles.
drop
Funny.
until Anarch out. Will Tenno give turret ammunition? Drop zone too hot. Clear, you must. Last drop. Turret need ammo immediately.
This is crazy. We're already at 9 and there's still over a minute left. Uriel fly smells like Dante from Devil May Cry. Yeah.
Attention! Got an Anarch transport moving in. Do not let it reinforce the enemy.
Oh, this one takes a little while.
Oh, what a shame.
Oh, never mind. What? How did they kill it so fast? This is Steel Path, right? Holy shit. I'm sorry, this whole group is like just making mincemeat of this.
Tenno, Hypkin stolen. Safe before Hypkin core changed to Anarch mind.
Don't let a scratch get on those bracks. We need them.
Hypkin, you are free. Follow Tenno. Hypkin, fast move. Go.
Get those bracks out here.
Can we see another one?
Hypkin, you are free. Follow Tenno.
Come on, give us 2 more. We can totally do 11. Oh my god, we got 11 done. Holy shit.
Go!
And they have a 7 o'clock. That doesn't matter! The most I had prior to this was 8.
You must confront the echo of the Hunholis and what was done. There is no turning back now.
Did I accidentally do like regular path? Like, oh, I got an Aurea for doing the Hunholis 5 times. I just joined. The heck, that was fast. That's what I mean. I've never.
Honor.
That was crazy.
Well done, my child.
Hopefully that got to them. Pretty sure it was steel path. That's what I mean. You've done 9 before, but that was fast. That's what I. That was crazy fast. Yeah, so we were on steel path. Holy shit. I feel like those other 2 people deserve a high five. Can I can see who was previously in squad, right? Hold on. I want to send them both a forma bundle. It was it doesn't say. No, Mayheg was definitely one. Just say such a great. So Mayheg was one. Did anyone see what the other one's name was? I can see who's in comment. Okay. I saw the Mayheg one go down go down once. It was Sharp Shot. Okay, that was my other guess. And then we'll also gift one to Kempo as a thank you. I know you're sitting here, but that's okay. I'll gift one to Kempo. There you go, buddy. You don't need one? Too bad. Take it. Hello, Trozen. Hello, Lazy Brett. All right, what else did I miss? Because I was just enamored with the fact that we just got 11 in 12 minutes. Like, what? I think we might have been able to squeeze out another one if a couple of the things just actually showed up faster. Like, holy shit. I really need to remember there are a few runs of both modes with Helios. Oh, I should go do that. I keep forgetting to run it with Helios. It's gonna be scanning like crazy. It's my... I'm pretty sure my Helios Prime. There we go. I don't know my Helios. Meaning his one duration is 65 seconds. Find all resources. You were right about the shards. I used 3 red tau for duration, 1 red tau for strength, very important, 1 yellow tau for casting speed. He really needs it. Yeah, so I'm thinking 1 casting speed, 1 equilibrium, and then I'm debating between strength and whatnot for the rest. What kind of space steroids did he feed his frame? That was bananas. You just want to break up with how we can use the others. I want to raise your Uriel with my Titania sometime. You're curious which one's faster. Titania, probably. Because she can blink forward, too. I would assume Titania is probably still the fastest, but I do like the maneuverability with Uriel a bit better. I struggle with Titania. Titania is really hard for me to control in comparison. Been wondering if it makes sense just have 2 people stay on each side for less travel. Honestly, it's possible, but I feel like you'd have to really work together, but then you're missing out on the resources. So you would have to want to, like, eventually swap. I'm sure there's definitely ways to do more than 11, but that was just crazy. Titania is definitely way faster. It's not even close. Yeah, I would say Uriel's probably on the... It might even be slower than Wukong. Which is probably why I'm able to maneuver him easier. Bananas. Oh, please. Bananas is fast, but being able to destroy half the boss's life before you spawn to him is another level. Right? That was, like... I'm blown away. I don't know if it can be done much faster unless, like you said, you're splitting up teams of 2. Those people have to have gone to, like, level cap and have insanely perfect builds for that. At least 2 of those primes were you. That was fast, Kempo. That was really, really fast. Like, you guys were killing things. I couldn't even get there half the time before the mission was already basically done. Your Valkyrie can hit for over 50 million? How's that even possible? My Uriel's not even perfect yet. I still want to kind of mess around with some stuff. I still need some more arcane hot shots as well. I don't have enough. I need 1 more to rank up again. Don't think I have enough to be able to go buy it. I'd have to do another, what's it called? Deep Archimedia. I can go throw some shards in now, though. I think I'm kind of getting more of what I want. Ooh, I should probably also remove the cyst. Meanwhile, Kira's reevaluating her existence. I felt like that was watching Raging Terror break the game. Where I'm just sitting there in awe, being like, how the fuck? Why do you reject my beauty? Alright, let's go Archon shards. We're gonna put in... The problem is just health pickups give energy. That should work. Recover 3 health each time enemies are damaged. Ability damage on enemies affected by corrosive status. Alright, let's see how it feels with the casting speed. I kind of want to lean at least a little bit more into strength. I could do effectiveness of energy orbs. This is what, 75 effectiveness on energy orbs, but I don't know if that's really necessary. Definitely want at least a little bit more ability strength. I don't think the duration is as necessary. I think I'm just gonna lean heavy into strength. Because I'm just want to keep casting anyway. I'm gonna see how this purple one feels, because I don't know if it's better to have the equilibrium type situation here or just to make the energy orbs themselves more effective when I go to pick them up. But we'll see. Because I don't know if I can pick up the health orbs if I don't have damage on my health. So we'll see how this feels. Our core velocity affects Uriel's flight. I don't know if I really want to go faster. I know going faster isn't necessarily a bad thing for a lot of people, but I don't know if I can maintain control at a faster speed. Equilibrium will pick up both orbs if either is below max. See, that's what it is for regular equilibrium, but that one, I don't know if it works differently. Need to make these. Why is Uriel not in progress? Did I not do that? You freaking weirdo, I wasted a whole day. Could have sworn I started that last night, but whatever. I definitely need... I want to get the other Honoria by doing 100. Casting speed can be a lifesaver, though, with... If I was the engineer, it would work the same since you'd be able to reuse the same code. I'm pretty sure it does, but I'll run a test of it. Gira raged his shenanigans with Valkyr. 50 million is technically nothing for her. Let's see. You use Ash on the mini Warframe bosses. You just blink and they're gone. Nuts. I feel like you guys play this game on a totally different level than I do. I do have Energize installed for now. I don't know if that's going to be ideal in the long run or not. I don't know if there's other arcanes that might work better for him. Joe was saying that the Archon Intensified wasn't proccing when healing the demons. So he is not sure if this actually helps. You run him with concentrate so you can drop duration for a bit. Suriamon, I should hydrate. Tis a good idea. Energize ain't really necessary considering one of your demons can spawn orbs, and since you have your purple Equishard on there, you don't think you're gonna run into energy issues. See, I'm not 100% sure because I was kind of running into energy issues a couple of times with Descendia, but we'll see. Do you have a spare of the mod runtime? There are mods. My brain is mush right now. Runtime. Yes. So there were a couple of new ones in here. What does this one do? Gain knockdown immunity when knockdown is blocked after void mode. Maximum amp energy. That one's not bad. Void mode efficiency, void mode speed, void mode feature, school mod. Damage to amps. Ooh. Let's... Those are tempting. I'll just trade it to you, Super Dueler. We'll do a couple of runs and then I'll just trade it to you. I'm not worried about it. You're nearly done. Okay. Okay, I thought you were already done. That's my bad. Good morning, DMX. I'm doing all right. I had a busy day. I ended up not going to bed until like 10:30 in the morning. I know, I ended the stream at 5 a.m. being like, oh, I'll get on early. I'll totally make sure it'll work. Nope. I ended up taking a shower, took care of the last of the animals that needed to be fed. Went for a walk. A very brief walk because it was freaking cold, but a walk nonetheless. Just to get some air, and cooked some food. Did what was left of the dishes, which was like a whole big ass batch, but still. Worked on a commission, and then finally went to bed. Warframe all night long. All night long. Maybe. Godgyre and a few Anasa sold. Nice. Higher levels, you'd actually recommend a positive efficiency. Spam your second for shield gating. Yeah, but I don't go super crazy into high level stuff. Did you stash Joe away tonight? Joe has work again tomorrow. I know, on a Sunday. He worked on Saturday and Sunday. Man, it's probably wiped out at this point. But yeah, so there's just a lot of work left for one of the jobs they're working on, so he's been working a lot. He's hoping to be done with work tomorrow by like 10 in the morning. Because he's going to get there for 7 a.m. So he has to wake up at like the ass crack of dawn. But honestly, pardon me, he might be waking up maybe a little bit before the sun. Because he needs to get there for 7. And then hopefully be done by like 10. And then he has to come here because I need to go somewhere tomorrow. Had a 7 a.m. meeting on Friday. It was not fun. Equilibrium flow, just make you a comfy energy econ. No, I get that. I do. While we're waiting for Super Dueler, I'm gonna run to the bathroom because I've been trying to drink more water since my vocal cords have been frying themselves, which started before the longer streams, so just gotten more irritated. That's a word. So just give me a moment. I'm gonna run to the bathroom while I'm waiting. I didn't sleep on the toilet, Jarek. I'm not tired. I just really had to pee. I actually haven't been having as many sleeping issues recently. Oh, I haven't been having as many, like, dizzy spells or anything like that, which is good. I've been changing too many things at once, so I don't know exactly what has been helping, but, as long as I keep doing this shit, then hopefully I'll be able to keep the dizzy spells at bay, or at least significantly less. Yeah, I always found that weird. Super dueler. Seriously though, that last run, like, I couldn't even get any of my abilities done much. Like, that was crazy. Hello, Rogue Weasel. How are you?
Carl, that kills people.
Hello, Big Mac. I'm doing all right, Rogue. I've been seeing if I can tolerate eating some eggs recently. 'Cause usually I have an intolerance where it just makes me feel like garbage, but I've been able to eat them and not feel gross today, so we'll see. Maybe my body's finally over it because of the anti-inflammatories and stuff. And the allergy meds. That's crazy, Yohanzi.
The indifference lurks where you dare not look. The hidden past. Relive your battles on Tau and banish the ghosts that haunt you. The Hun Hullus.
They're hammering us hard. We need to strike back. There's a commandeered prime in the area. Do what it takes to draw them out. They're out. Put them out of their misery.
Yeah, they're out and dead before we can probably even do anything.
Fury. Let a Warframe take the field.
We wanted peace. The Anarchs chose death. Keep fighting. We have to finish the job.
Right, Data, thank you so much for the follow.
Reinforcements! Where in Soul Sky did they come from? Tenno, take them out!
Alertness, Tenno! Anarch's footbound! Tenno,
fairly quick with this squad too. We might even be able to make it to like 9 or 10.
Tenno, must help Hivekin. Anarch's attack. Energy low. You must save. Take seed core to Kin.
Well, I don't see any more little seeds, buddy. Otherwise, I would do it faster.
Energy is light.
Would you care to face one of your former friends, Tenno?
Oh, we need one more. Got somebody else grab it so I can grab this.
Tenno friend saves Hivekin friend. Valder has new orders.
Now is the time. Punish the Anarchs and take out as many as you can.
Blink past charge. More Anarchs come. Enemies nearby.
Anarch pride was their death sentence. If only they had listened. Keep moving.
See, I wish I knew roughly which way to start heading before some of the missions were even over, because that one could have been done and I could have already been approaching this next one.
Anarch bastards have captured some of our Braculus comrades. Need you to set them free before they give them a core override. Don't let a scratch get on those Brax. We need them.
Hivekin, fast move. Go.
Get those Brax out here.
Hivekin, you are free. Follow Tenno.
Get those Brax out here. Don't let a scratch get on those Brax. We need them.
Hivekin, fast move. Go.
Like, I think we're still doing pretty well this time around, too. I just was really blown away by that last round.
Anarchs have captured a sentient scout. Get him out of there before they can convert him.
Tenno make Hivekin safe for certain.
Six rounds in that time now. That's a good team then. With randoms, it's nearly 6. Only we got 11. We finished with 11 this last round. Not the one we're in, obviously, right now, because it hasn't finished yet, but 11 with the last squad I was in. I was dumbfounded at how fast everything was going. another... Dang, I didn't see that one.
Scout just gave us critical intel, but we've got to move fast.
What do you mean?
Predicted our every move.
What do you mean by the wait, Telerio?
Ground scanners. Find them and scrap them.
Why you have to make me do that? Detector scrambled. Anarch's too many.
Helios over here helping me find the scanners. There's two more somewhere.
Well done. Those nosy bastards are about to get a nasty surprise. Move!
The Spanish name of the resource for the Space Wings. Oh, I'm not surprised. DE uses a lot of other languages in the game. I mean, they even have two characters now that kind of mush their native tongue in with English anyway. Midi is like sometimes speaks in French and goodness, we have another who already speaks, you know, Spanglish.
Free fire! Turret up!
So many ways to kill.
You've turned the tide, but you're not done.
We are not done. This was French native speaker. That is a nice touch to that character. I think DE tries really hard to make stuff like that happen.
Destroy 'em. Or if you're careful, hack 'em to neutralize the whole minefield more quickly.
Might be able to just get rid of all of them because I can set them off.
Your warframes cut down my comrades like cattle. See how it feels.
Come on, we're only at 81%. Come on. Where any more are. Oh, it didn't count. We literally needed one more second.
You must confront the echo of the Hun Hulus and what was done. There is There's no turning back now.
Not done living yet. Let us never speak of this.
I can't save you, Kempo. It shows that you're way down there. Mess up when we move to Arcwing. Somebody was just mentioning that there was a bug like that earlier. At least you can revive yourself here. It's not like when you bug out in Sendia. Obviously still not ideal, but... Still have your X-Ultra equipped. Oh, that's funny.
Your past is once again your own. Bravely done, Tenno. Rest now.
Yeah, they're for the Tectalis, the new focus school abilities weapons. Super dueler. Pretty sure I just need more stuff from here. I mean, I need it from everywhere, but... only got one of Uriel's parts other than the blueprint. Yeah, you have to fight the Descendia boss at the end over and over again for the blueprint drops. The boss destroyed you solo because you suck. It's not an easy boss by yourself, so...
Asmon Vader just subscribed for 53 months.
Thank you for the Prime sub, Vader. I just got ended because you went in with Mag. The first mission, not second or third. No, the Descendia. This is Parita Rebellion. So, the mission type on the left, you only need to keep fighting Roth over and over again for part drops.
Your objective is an Anarch shuttle. Hack in an uplink, and Aegis can fly it home.
Systems online. Engine start.
Once you've completed the 21 floors once, you can just go straight to the boss fight. You have to complete it on the path that you plan to do the boss fight on. So you still have to complete it on both the regular path and the steel path if you want. But yeah, you can just go straight to the end and fight the boss over and over afterwards to get the parts. Once you've completed all 21 levels once for the week. Granted, the Descendia will reset in like 18-ish hours. You were using Uriel, so it's pretty cinematic for you. Or is it just do on regular path for easier boss, drops? Yeah, but when you're doing the actual Descendia, it's nice to get both of them done because the actual 21 levels give you different things initially. Plus, you can get extra steel essence and bonus resources for being on steel path.
Dropships! Give those soul-damned bastards hell!
Alertness, Tenno. Anarch's footbound.
Anarchs have captured a Magvos cannon, and it's hitting us hard. Take it down.
You have both done. Well, then just pick whichever one you want to fight the boss on. Scroll down and click on Roth's image, and it should say Descend when you've highlighted his name. That will make it so that you can just go fight the boss fight over and over for Uriel's parts. Granted, those blueprints do need the resources from the Parita Rebellion, this game mode that I'm doing now, but you can at least get the blueprints themselves from Roth. Racks or Corpus skins better? I don't know. In general, probably the Corpus ones. But I really like the ones that look like the Kuva Queens a lot too. I know that really wasn't an option, but I think that style might be more mine.
Drop zone too hot. Clear, you must. Turret hungry. Need reload. No drop until Anarch out. Will Tenno give turret ammunition?
You mean like the Corpus skins with the Grax Saren is good. I mean, there's a lot of good skins on both of them, but I just tend to lean more, I guess, on the Corpus side of things. Some of them are dependent on the individual skins.
No drop until Anarch out. Turret need ammo immediately. Drop zone too hot. Clear, you must. Anarch's blocked off. Must remove. Will Tenno give turret ammunition? Just one more.
Working on it, buddy. I don't see which one needs it.
Drop zone too hot. Clear, you must.
All turrets firing, and not a moment too soon. I've got more work for you.
Belgian players
Bill just tore up an
be needing good with arcane expertise. You got 11,076 shield base now. That's crazy. I was actually just dropping by Raging Terror's stream last night, and he made a Hildryn that has no shields, but is still able to use her abilities, and she has like almost as much health as Inaros. And I was like so confused, and if it had been anybody else's stream, I probably would have thought I was seeing things. Well, how? Because he's a freaking magician when it comes to Warframe. That's how. I don't know how he manages to make these things work. But he did. And that one was insanely bizarre. The rest of I don't see any more mines, damn it. There we go, somebody got it.
You saved lives today, Tenno. Keep
Of
going.
Raging Terror shenanigans. Yeah, I don't understand how his brain works sometimes. That's way above my capabilities.
Commandeered Prime Warframe Warframes are the strongest weapons the Anarchs have. Fight fire with fire, and draw one out.
The new arcane's removed shields. Yeah, it does remove shields, but somehow he's still able to use her abilities without having any shields. I don't know how he's able to do it, and it's insane.
See how you fare against one.
We wanted peace. The Anarchs chose death. Keep fighting. We have to finish the job.
Looks like we get to 7, maybe 8.
Anarchs are buried ground scanners everywhere. We're totally exposed until you dig them up and neutralize them.
Detector troubles. Offending errors. Remove.
Their intel systems have gone dark. Take the move forward.
How do you install the any mods? You have to have a new focus school weapon that you can buy from Marie, and then while that focus school is active, you go over to
Needs help.
your operator drifter screen, and you can put the mods directly on the weapon. But you can only do it for the ones that you have the stuff for the focus school for.
Stay close to Hivekin, Tenno. Hivekin safe. Hivekin safe, Tenno. Tenno back to orders now.
I don't think we'll be able to get another one done, but try anyway. Didn't think we were gonna get that one done that fast.
Got a squad of blanks destined for core override. We can't afford that. Find them and break them out.
Figure out how to get those resources. Those ones come from the Parita Rebellion, the resources for those.
You were out of time. The Hunhullus has found you.
What do you mean, ew? Do you not like this? I find this fun. It's really fast-paced, very rewarding, good amount of resources. I like the Descendia as well. No, that's how you get a lot of the blueprints for things. That's for Uriel, the new weapon, that kind of stuff. Captura scenes come from Roth. Just a friendly reminder that grief gets very heavy during December. If you see someone sad, be gentle.
Chaos has lost this
Yeah,
battle.
this time of year is definitely really tough for a lot of people. It can also bring up a lot of confusing emotions because of trauma and whatnot too, so it's kind of where I'm at. But thankfully I have Joe and his family that make it a little easier. You don't like the Descendia, but you've only been playing solo on it because you can't find anyone to join in. If you keep squad open, it'll just throw people in with you. There's so many people playing right now. Yes, I can invite you now. You've been keeping it open, but nobody's been joining. Really? I've had people fill in the rest of my squad every single time. I don't know, Vader. You might want to check your nat type if you're having that kind of trouble, but I haven't had an empty squad doing stuff yet. I don't know if it was Wisp that just went in with this update or not. You refilled your Cymbalta, you're ready for the holidays. Bring it on, Chris Kringle. Yeah, I don't know. The holidays are always unpleasant. You were stuck finding squads of Hansi? I don't know, maybe I've just been lucky. I haven't had any issues. Feels like she only just came out. How has this been 2 years already? For Wisp Prime, yeah. I know, it's crazy. That means it's been like 6+ years since the initial Wisp came out, I believe.
Send you back into a war you barely survived. Remember the battles you were forced to fight, however bitter the memory. Everything depends upon it.
Make the Anarchs regret their disloyalty. Cut them down.
Be alert, Tenno. More come. Halfkin! Anarch's attack! Energy low. You must save! Take seed core to Kid! Energy is life!
In there, but it's being done.
Fawning fools think you're the only ones with Warframes? Allow me to educate you.
Hivekin safe. Hivekin thank Tenno. Tenno back to orders now.
Yeah, time has just been zooming by, Super Dueler. It's almost a little unnerving at times.
Critical intel loaded onto a tight beam transmitter, but it's gone dark. Find a way to power it to max.
Battery crew, but work still. Put it in transmitter.
I appreciate that I can fly with stuff in my hands.
Power! Do not stop now!
Yeah, I would do more, but you're not giving me any battery parts here, game. Unless I already had both for some reason, even though I definitely did not pick up both.
Automate battery! Power transmitter now! They just got me!
Boom! Uplink successful. Can't let this data go to waste. Marking next objective. They're hammering us hard. We need to strike back. There's a commandeered prime in the area. Do what it takes to draw them out. They're out. Put them out of their misery.
I want fire. I want fury. Let a Warframe take the field.
Yeah, you let a Warframe die to their death. That's what you just did.
I know that wasn't pleasant, but it was necessary.
I know that there's a bug in not getting the title for killing Rose 21 times. Really? I'll have to go look, because I know I did it. I just don't know if I got the title.
I've got an infirmary full of wounded thanks to this minefield. We're stuck until those mines are exploded. or hacked. Understood?
Would you care to face one of your former friends, Tenno?
Sometimes it's harder to just find the mines than deal with them.
Mines neutralized.
For some people, the counter is breaking and you don't get the title. Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Tenno, Hypkin stolen. Safe before Hypkin core changed to Anarch Mind. Hypkin, fast move, go! Hypkin, you are free. Follow Tenno.
Don't let a scratch get on those bracks. We need them.
Hypkin, fast move, go! Hypkin, you are free. Follow Tenno.
Looks like we're gonna make it to maybe 8.
Get those bracks out here.
Hypkin, you are free. Follow Tenno.
Anarch supply cache is located. Get close and siphon them off for our side.
Oh, I need 80 more plat for the Hot Wolf Woman bundle. Oh, jeez. That's nice.
Supplies captured. Battlekin to be much relieved. Founder, the Tenno captures a cache. Cache
Don't
captured.
think we're
Strong
making
Tenno
it
found.
on this one.
Founder, the Tenno captures a cache. Supplies captured.
Oh, we did
Battlekin to
finish
be
it.
much relieved.
That's impressive.
The only people who needed those supplies more than us were the Anarchs. They would be happy.
One more round and you can cook your Uriel. Nice, Becador. Congrats.
Scaris did to one of your Warframes. What happened to its operator can happen to you too.
Wise, kind dactylists were twisted into horrors. Pain to them to remember what was done. Vital to remember the war as it truly was. You have done admirably, Tenno.
First one, the subsume one will come with the event, you think? Oh, I forgot that that's this upcoming week, too. Why does everything always have to come out right before the holidays? No, not Arsenal. Come on. Almost have enough to go get the title. Saga Prime, Barrel, and Blueprint. Nice! To do. Just have to keep a notebook of everything because my working memory is so bad lately. So I just have to write it all down. I'm not going to remember. All weapon parts are building. Nice. What else do you guys still need? A specific one of those missions or just any of them? Peter has connection issues or something. He didn't appear in chat at all. I don't know what you mean. Yes, Vader, but each type of Parita Rebellion mission gives slightly different resources. That's why I'm asking. Teacher Quest 2, what about it? At some point you just need to build up focus and Gyre Prime. Game chat, he isn't there apparently. I don't know. Must just be a connectivity problem with his internet. 106. Sweet. Well, if that's the case, maybe I'll just pop out a squad, we'll reset everything, and that'll give me a chance to go down and grab the new Honoria from Roth.
Come to bask in my presence, or do you have a purpose for interrupting me? During the Old War, We once more found a need in the Orokin Empire to distinguish between foot soldiers and those who could follow instruction. That won't get the Lotus's attention. Only Ballas held the secret to that. For now.
Interesting. Haven't heard him say that one. Scuttler Husk. Beating heartstrings. I don't want to do the Argon crystals. A lot of this is Deimos related. And then familial debt bonds. Do I have enough? Axel, thank you so much for the raid.
With a party of one.
Soul has
Network's
blessed
graphic
our
drivers
past
a
to bring us
laptop.
here. Together we shall see this task complete.
Okay, so I have enough for another one now. Kind of feeling either the Nidri or the Lorak. I don't remember which focus school I had a ton of stuff left over in. I think it's Zenoric. I know it's not Unaru.
It is strange to me how much the devil has taken to Bird 3. Should we be concerned?
The devil has taken to Bird 3. I guess I'll do Zenoric for now.
In the void, it seems the knowledge of all possibilities still lives, n'est-ce pas? And those forbidden words are written on the pages of the grimoire of Zenoric. Father Leon, the time is nigh.
Uh-oh. Spoilers!
Righteous red, guide me. The Tenno you were cast out from now seek your aid. In your name, Yorosholov Lorak!
He bears Lorak, the grimoire of Zenoric. I pray he did not whisper to you, Father Leon. Such secrets are perilous.
I'm assuming perilous.
Oh, will you show me what it does someday? C'est la vie. À la voyez, careful with that tail, devil. Oh, I may tie a knot in it.
Alright, I'm also gonna swing by Fortuna and grab the other debt bonds. I was able to get a whole bunch of the Honoria right off the bat, but I am missing like 5 or 6 of them. Can someone tell Chillspree yes?
Strict limits on the mining ventures we Solaris can undertake, which I don't approve of, but I can't do anything about.
I traveled to the wrong person. I need
So to speak.
debt bonds.
Ain't no victims on these lists, Stardust. Every one of them. They could use your help.
Training and shelter, medical training and shelter. You
There's
know what?
no shame
February
in
is
helping
coming
your
up soon,
fellow
and I'm
creatures.
sure I'm probably low
We all
on
do
all
what
of
we
these
can
debt
for
bonds,
others.
so I'm
They
just gonna
never
buy
gave
them
up on
all.
themselves. We shouldn't either.
Training.
Really quite sweet, that one.
I don't have any more heart nocturnal because I just sold it all. That's okay. These were only for medical and shelter.
Someday, things will be different.
Wait a second, you're not maxed at Utico Syndicate? I am. Oh,
You know where
I have creator mode on. Christopher, so things don't look the way they should. I am max rank, but creator mode turns off certain things.
Hey there, Stardust. Our stock is hot, hot, hot right now.
So, yes, these characters should look different. I understand what is missing, but with the creator mode on, a lot of people haven't made it to rank 5 in Fortuna, so it's one of the things that gets turned off. You got her up to 15,000 shield. That's insane. There's no other way to get debt bonds, right?
Not sure what's. Do what you got. Something you
This only lets me trade bonds for standing. Okay. It's just missions otherwise. But yeah, so if I pop over to Utico and I went to the standing, I am considered rank 5. I don't have the spoiler about what happens to them. The surprise is quite weird when maxed. Yeah, I mean, it was something that I wasn't expecting, but it's still one of those things that could be a very easily avoided spoiler, so the creator mode does have quite a few of those things turned different in all parts of the game. Never understood certain spoiler about the Solaris. Are you rank 5, Toageki? Well, then you understand more about their true selves, visually. The choice behind it, so to give a little bit of lore without spoiling, you know, what happens to these characters, they're in servitude. They're in servitude, and they're all trying to, or at least were trying to, get out of underneath the thumb of the Corpus, who put all of them into slavery, basically, and debt. And if you can't pay your debts that they just seem to tack on to everything, you lose parts of yourself. And, you know, that kind of explains a bit more about why certain individuals become looking like they do after rank 5. You get to understand how much is really taken from these individuals. It's a debt colony. Yeah, like they're literally like doing that. And that's what's special about the vent kids, is that they have escaped this because they hide in the vents. They sneak around away from being underneath the Corpus. So all of these individuals around Fortuna, you know, don't get to experience life with their children because all of the kids are hiding so that they don't get repoed, basically. From a game maker perspective, it feels like an in-joke or something. I think it's meant to show, like, how much can truly be taken from an individual. Lore-wise, haven't we freed them somewhat? We're fighting back, sure, against the Corpus. I would say that gives them hope and some freedom, but you can't get back what has been taken. So, even if we were able to kind of halt things in their tracks for these individuals, and that's why grabbing those debt bonds over there, that's supposed to be helping people. When you're going to Ticker and it's saying purchasing debt bonds, you know, you're giving up stuff so that you can pay off other people's debts. Like, that's literally what this is these are different case numbers, and you go, oh shit, this person is in debt, they owe, you know, all of these things, and you're basically directly helping them not have problems. But yeah, so again, freed is being used very loosely. We have helped get them maybe back to neutrality, but they're definitely not free. They'll never be free until the Corpus are off this planet. We give them hope, but not a cure. Exactly. And, you know, we can keep individuals... The idea is that we've gotten them back to a point where they're not having stuff taken from them, but they still have to work just to keep maintaining, again, neutrality. But also, like I said, the vent kids are still hiding in the vents. They're trying to escape the big tax man. I really appreciate Warframe for a lot of reasons, and the way that they've done Fortuna is one of them. It's a way about talking about hard to deal with political topics and societal issues while making it something easy to digest. You know, these kids are innocent. They haven't done anything to deserve to be in debt in the way that the rest of the individuals are. And again, those individuals didn't deserve to be in debt either. It's just there are too many literally money-hungry individuals at the top that are imposing all of this so that no one can just live the life they want to live and contribute to, you know, the rest of their colony. They're forced to do that and pay the tax man, and the tax man says, if you can't pay, okay, you can pay another way. You don't have money, you don't have your debt bonds paid up. Chop chop. The kids are the saddest part of this hub. The whole thing is sad. There's so much trauma, so much turmoil in Warframe, and on the surface, you know, you might not realize that that's kind of the commentary going on, but when you really sit and think about it and make a lot of connections, it's heartbreaking. So many parts of this game are heartbreaking, but they're told in a way that give you hope that things will get better. Hello, Halo. Also, if you read some of the medical bonds, Corpus cure for depression is hard work in a mine. If you have to give everything just to survive, you have no time to be depressed. I have creator mode on, yes. Why is Fortuna? So the reason why it's still red is because that's not under the creator mode stuff. Because this isn't a direct spoiler. You'd have to understand, like, sure, this looks different, but it's not explaining why it looks different. Whereas, if you look at the Fortuna NPCs before and after rank 5, there's a very clear, heavy spoiler. Versus, like, sure, Fortuna looks a little different right now, but you don't know why. It's not spoiling it, it just shows that it will eventually look different. You wish you could introduce the vent kids to Bird 3. I think that'd be amazing to see them meet. The whole thing is pretty explained in Legs' story. Yeah, there's a lot. Who's the other one? The Deck 12 stuff is really bad too. That's Rude Zood. I'm here. You sent a plebs to add hell. Oh, that's mean. Edric loves feet. Oh god, who made that account? Flavored, is that you on another account? Or Sholey? I think it's Flavored. Probably helps that we are kinda that hope. Growth calls us void traumatized children. We are though. We were put in a position that no one should ever have to be put in. You shouldn't have to decide whether it's better that you or your friend kills your parents. Who indeed has that account? You'll give them a hint. I am a mod of his. Or just no. You are a mod for Edric? So, I only know 2 people are mods for Edric. That's Arch and, oh my god, I can't think of their name. They were just here the other day, and they say they lurk all the time, but they just don't get to chat very much. Son of a bitch. They used the forgetting spell. No, 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 no. The name is in there. Edric pronounces their name a little differently than I do.
So you want to help preserve this biosphere's unique fauna? Admirable. So, let's talk instrumentation.
Decent fashion is pretty basic. I'm gonna kick myself for not remembering this person's name. It's either gamers or Stug. It could be both. The person who I'm thinking of isn't the type that I would think would do something like that, though. So that's probably why I'm also just having a massive brain fart. I'm gonna stop trying to make my brain hurt.
Big Door 82 is raiding with a party of 3.
Oh, Big Door, thank you so much. I hope you had a good time playing Final Fantasy. Only allowed feet lovers, Monoko. Do I give up? Yes. My brain hurts. So that's the name I was trying to remember. My brain kept going Ace, 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 Ace. I'm like, I know it starts with an A. I was trying to think of Avenray because Edric pronounces his name differently. But I don't know any of the other mods over on Edric's stream because I'm a stinky meanie poo-poo head and doesn't spend enough time with their friends. Peter, if you're trying to post a link, links don't work unless you're VIP. It's gamers. You're desperately trying to get Ed to mod this account, but it doesn't work, and he keeps saying he'll fly kick you. You're lucky that's all he plans to do. You had a great time. You were streaming with your partner. Nice. It was your first stream in a few years. Good for you, though, Big Door. That's awesome. Kempo, Super Dueler, Peter. Ooh, pretty. I like the wings. I like the energy in the wings a lot. I feel like this would benefit from that sigil that I use too. You could benefit a lot from it. Other than that, this is fantastic. Do you have... the Vaporous sigil? See how it's like putting designs over the skin? Ironically, you have this account for when you're on your phone and the other account for when you're on your PC. But you're currently having to elevate your leg and your ankle's swollen from having 9 screws. 9 screws put in your right leg. That's nutty. Halo. Do you have the vape? No. Okay. So it's from the Lavos' collection. Do you have the rest of the collection? I've wanted to raid you for a while, even if it was only 2 or 3 people. You're easily my favorite Warframe streamer. Oh, that's really sweet, Big Door. Not answering that. Okay. Ironically, you were able to sweep this account right from under Stug before he could steal it. I was scrolling the wrong way. Oh, you're on cross save now, aren't you? Oh, you fucker. Halo. I didn't earn this platinum. Chat paid for it. Took too long because I'm a turd. You pay it forward somewhere else. Whatever. Sigil is a great suggestion, works great with your Valkyr fashion. I just felt like it needed a little bit more, and I love that Sigil. I think it's fantastic, and the fact that you can put it on the front and back using different colors, or the same if you just want like an overabundance of all of it. But I think it ends up helping a lot, especially when the majority of the fashion is monochrome of some capacity or lots of grays and stuff. It just gives a little bit of color.
Memory becomes nightmare.
You can gift Halo when he's not here. He shut his inbox off completely, so it won't matter.
Blink past charge. More Anarchs come. Be alert, Tenno. More come. Watch! And blink Anarch!
Boots on the other foot now, isn't it, Galastra? Break off in this fight, Tenno. Your blade is needed elsewhere. Attention! Got an Anarch transport moving in. Do not let it reinforce the enemy.
Repair pads, all over place. Must stop or else. Jerk!
Transport is scrap. There'll be no relief for the Anarchs today. Now make it count. Next objective.
I remember that is. I forgot and didn't realize until I literally a few minutes ago.
my comrades like cattle. See how it feels.
Yeah, it's never pleasant. You know who's piloting. Is your first spam bot experience on your Discord? What a joy. Oh. Forewarning you, it never stops. What I would suggest is if you haven't done it already, make sure that no one is allowed to @ everything. Maybe like your mods or someone that you have to manually give a specific role to. But, you know, that can help you in the long run, is to make sure that you can't @ everyone. Because I have had bots and stuff come in and try to @ everyone in the whole server. And there's like 1,000 people, so it can be a really big issue. You filter everyone now? Yeah, I mean, I can get that, but at the same time, you know, it's still worth it so that not everyone can tag the entire Discord. On every single channel. Yes, that is still an issue, but again, they could write something that says @ everyone and then still post it in every single channel, and then everyone who's a part of your Discord is now getting pinged on their phone or wherever they get messages from. So even people who have their notifications turned off are now getting spammed. I'm just giving you a heads up. You don't have to do anything, but I'm just giving you a heads up.
Stalled. New code needed. Find, please.
It may not be as much of a big deal if, you know, maybe only have like 5 or 10 people in there and everybody understands. But as things, you know, get bigger, as stuff starts to expand, it can be a real issue if, you know, 100 or so people are getting tagged and it happens more than once. You know, they might start to leave your Discord, or they turn notifications off that they used to have on. But yeah, it's just, it's annoying is all. I think we were meant to be good friends because I started playing the game when Banshee Prime released. Maybe we were supposed to be frenemies.
Node control interrupted. Must find new Anarch codes. Corruption complete. Anarch targeting impossible now. Use authorization? Make permanent?
In general, Lich, yeah, I do think he's adorable. I think it's kind of annoying with the amount of directions he gives in this particular mission, but in general, I do like him.
Anox, we're under attack. Hold the line.
Well, you're never going to be able to rid a server of bots entirely, so locking down the entire Discord, I mean, that's up to you, but it's probably not going to stop absolutely anything.
Gun active.
Enough! Let Ballas's nightmares face their own kind.
Free fire. Turret up.
Everyone isn't only for bots, it's also for trolls. That too. Because when my server first started, there were people that were trying to do that, and I'm like, who the hell do you think you are?
You've repelled them. Now make them pay.
And sometimes it would just be something as simple as they were just trying to say hi, but they wanted to make sure that every single person got pinged, and I'm like, that's not okay. But it has happened.
Got airdrops inbound to resupply those turrets. Establish a perimeter and keep those soul-damned Anox out.
Anarch's blocked up. Must remove. Will Tenno get turret ammunition?
Floating things around Uriel are passive. Yes and no. They do passive things. They'll chain enemies around you and stuff like that. But they're also how you use your third ability. So you can heal them with your second ability. You can't really see them. It's behind my avatar. So you see the three little icons. Those are representative of each of the little guys, and if I press my third ability, I send out like a ghost form of them to hit the enemies with. Not quite like Breach Surge, but you know, you're sending them out, kind of similar to Sevagoth's ghosts. So you send them out, and then you're gonna have to periodically give their health back. Sending them out like that is how you can trigger the fourth ability. So if you see that red glowy bar, normally it's not full like that. And then that's how you send out your fourth. Goth forces? Sure, yeah, you could say Dagoth's forces, but they seem to target, so they're somewhere between Dagoth's forces, which just run in a straight line, and Sevagoth's ghosts, which kind of like target individuals. That was a new Warframe update. I'm enjoying it. I really liked the quest. I feel like there's a decent amount of stuff to go after and grind for, so I'm not feeling like everything's pointless yet. Kempo, I really think your Valkyrie's very pretty. These birds, I guess. Yeah, but they also, besides just being sent out with the third like that, like I said, each one, while they're alive, like I said, they can die, and they either they get reset on a timer, or you revive them with the second ability. Each one has like its own thing, and Uriel's passive is them having abilities of their own. So one of them snares and slows enemies, chaining them together. Damage dealt to a target in the chain is inflicted on all snared enemies. One of them latches onto foes, dealing damage over time. If killed, a circle of pain is spawned, and another one inscribes demonic runes upon fallen foes that add fire rate and heat damage when collected. That rune that you're picking up with that one also seems to give a little bit of a boost to filling up the 4th abilities bar. Got the entire Socket Prime set. Did we really? Didn't notice. I was lucky enough to be given that one, so I wasn't really paying attention to those particular drops. Companions that behave like Dante's birds. You're waiting for your new computer Monday. You're stuck with only your phone now. The thing one has to accept is there's no real troll prevention. They will always find a way to do shit. You just have to make sure it only happens once. Alright, Vader, I hope you have a good night's rest. I know it's already 2 a.m. My whole sleep schedule is so messed up. I've been sleeping midday again instead of at night. But I don't want to stop. I don't want to stop just yet. I don't have anywhere to be until afternoon tomorrow. So I should be able to still go until like 5 realistically and still be fine. Plus I already showered this morning, so that's another thing off my list. You wonder how well the silly decoy build on Kalerva would work on Uriel, since Collective Curse is what makes it work. I don't know. That's an interesting concept. I don't know if I shouldn't be tired, but I'm feeling that feeling again. So I might get up and go like eat some pickles or something salty, because I haven't had any electrolyte packets in the last few days, and I'm wondering if that's why I kind of feel like doo-doo right now. I wonder, do they have powdered Gatorade I can just add to water? I wonder if there's something like that that would be cheaper. It's just the liquid IV packs are like $24 or $25, and it literally only lasts me 2, maybe 3 weeks. You've hurt your leg again? How do you keep doing that, Super Dueler? Hit by a car? Your cat wakes you up several times a night sometimes. Oh yeah, same. Pound Gatorade mix. Is it cheaper to do it that way? Do you have like a 0 sugar? I don't mind measuring it out. I just don't want to keep buying the individual packets. Just gets expensive. It's pretty cheap. It's only $1.09 per ounce. 32 ounces. I'm just gonna put them in my cart for now. I'm not gonna buy them right this second, but I have noticed that something like pickles or something that has high salt and whatnot to it kind of gives the same effect, so. Just put those in my cart for now. And why are you binging pickles again? Yes. They're high in salt and some of the other nutrients that apparently I've been missing. So. Pickles are soul food. I like them. I enjoy the taste of pickles, and then they also reduce some of my symptoms.
Flamey 234 is raiding with a party of 5.
Flamey, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I was just about to step away to go grab a snack to make my head feel better, but I can give it a second. Don't pickles hydrate you too? They can be, but I just appreciate the extra acidity because sometimes I feel like my stomach has low acidity and then low stomach acid, and then they also, like I said, they're usually very salty, which can be helpful for my current issues. I've been trying to learn to salt my food more too because apparently I just literally don't get enough. Need the boost and focus school. 12 hours! Oh my god, get out of here. Shoot, go. Finished up a couple of Tridolon captures for focus school. Yeah, I've just been grabbing what I can. Pardon me, with the daily stuff for the focus schools. I did just grab Zanuric though, which unfortunately I don't have enough to be able to max everything out, but I am going to start. And then I don't have enough for another one. Could activate Zanuric for the last of it, because it says I still have a decent amount left. Unaro Hammer is near completed. Zanuric is what you plan to be next. Vazarin is completed. Nice. I have the Naramon stuff completed completely. So all of this was done right off the bat. I just have way too much focus in there. It seems to be roughly 5 million focus to be able to do all of the new stuff, give or take. And then I don't want to necessarily use up all of the Eidolon shards. I could do 50 of these, which would give me 2 million. Create a spectral page, granting additional cast speed, ability, strength, and duration. That one sounds pretty good, so we'll just try to max that one out. You guys know why the pharaoh in Egypt used the phone booth on the street corner? He called his mummy. That's a sentence. There's new stuff, says Halo. Yes. There's things called Tower on Strikes, which are an ability that you can do once your meter fills up with your operator slash drifter. And you have to buy that from Marie. And once you buy that, it opens up another chunk of the focus schools, and it also allows you to put an arcane and the new mods on that particular focus school as well. Can't go without your combo DK buff. Yeah, I love the Naramon for stuff like that, personally. Spectral pages also fire off beams that blind enemies. Ability strength, duration, and cast speed granted by spectral pages increases. And then enemies struck by the Tower on Strike fire off smaller beams at other enemies. Ooh, both of these sound pretty good, but we'll go with this one first. I can take like 15 of these maybe. Unlock this. Where do I get that stuff? I don't even know where to start the new mission set. The game bugged when I completed the quest, so you had to close out the game. So you can go down to the Sanctum Atomica on Deimos, and when you load in, you can basically see it from when you load in. There's like a giant red orb thing on the wall. You can go into there to talk to Roth and Marie. You cannot talk to Leon until you level up with Marie in the KIM system. They automatically give you like half of the resources that you need to get one of these like focus school upgrade things. So once you buy one, you can go to whatever gets you to your operator. So if I back up from here, it brings me back over here. But if I'm over at the operator screen, you can see like equipment, focus, whatever. You want to go to equipment, and there'll be a spot that actually shows the new strike, this new weapon. And then you can put in the arcanes and whatnot from there. We have more of these. It's like I can upgrade it to rank 4 already. I meant to actually throw that in there. Keep an eye on what the focus school mods are actually telling you. So some of them you get a bonus for each mod from a unique school. So if I put one in from each of them, I'll get the bonus for all 5. It's pretty neat. And then this one, you only get bonuses if the mods are from the Inaru school. Pardon me. So there's all different kinds of bonuses that can be had. And there's a fair amount of mods that came out with this update as well. So you can see there's a whole bunch to choose from. You can level them up. There does not seem to be a capacity screen in here, so you can kind of just put in what you want and have them fully maxed out as long as you have the endo and credits. So, but yeah, so whenever you're on this screen, it just lets you change the appearance of it. And then also lets you put mods and stuff on. Pretty funny when you realize you can shoot lasers with a book. Yeah. I will do Tower on Strike initial charge. Amp multi-shot seems to be really useful. And so now I'm going to try to do stuff one from each school. I did have the Void sling opening canisters on the other one. Operator shield and health. And so now I'm still missing... Oops. This class, which was... Did I do just the sprint speed? Jump height. After using void mode, the next amp attack deals damage. Yeah, I guess we're still going sprint speed. But yeah. So, that gets a bonus. This gets the bonus. And that gets a big bonus as well. But yeah, if I... Oh, I can open this one at least. But see, that's not affected by my focus school.
Dinos is raiding with a party of 224.
Dinos, you sweetheart. Thank you. Well, now I'm watching a tab of myself. Let me go close that. I was lurking, sir. Thank you so much for the raid. If you guys are new here and you don't know me, hi, I'm Karahime. I also go by Kara or Kayla. I play an awful lot of Warframe. I play a lot of variety on the channel as well, and sometimes I am doing art-related projects like taking an old cigar box and wood burning it with some D&D themed stuff on it to give to one of my nephews because they have been enjoying D&D. So yeah, it's gonna be like a dice box kind of thing. You've acquired the lurkers. They are yours now. Well, thank you very, very much. It is much appreciated. I do need to set up some sort of celebration because the community literally hit 34,000 followers this week. So I have to set up some sort of thank you stream for that too. You just hit the rest defaults button when fashioning Drifter, so now you're a floating head. Oh, lovely. Hello Jay Fizzy, God damn it Ray, Franks, Snow Leopard, if you're still here, Snaky Elm, Van, Bowgun. It's very nice to have you all. Thank you so much, Dinos. Yeah, it's been crazy. It's been a crazy week. Yeah, so we were just working on some of the other stuff, and one of my mods was asking me how to open up the new Taron strikes. You must go grab some food, friend. You shall be lurking. Oh, I completely understand. I just got a raid a few minutes prior, about 11 minutes ago, and I was about to go get some pickles because I've been having this like weird condition, and sometimes having extra salt was helpful, and I was like, I'm going to go get pickles, and then I got raided, and so I stayed here for an extra few minutes, and now I got raided again, and I'm like, I just want my pickles. They're in the fridge. Your game got you to leave against your will. Oh, I can re-invite you. I thought you left on purpose. And then Vader went to bed, so I can fill the other spot with Halo. You just finished off your dill pickle hummus today? Oh, stop. That sounds so good. Like, I'm not joking. That sounds really good. I have roasted red pepper hummus in the fridge that I bought to go with my, the garden salsa, or garden, whatever it's called, sun chips, which are literally my favorite chips, but they're just crazy expensive nowadays. It's like $5 for a normal size bag of chips. But, oh man, the combination is just so good. A dill pickle one. That's a new one for me. You don't normally like hummus, but it tastes exactly like regular chip dip. Dill pickle hummus. What have y'all done to my hummus? Pickles are delicious. First of all, Violet. Hello. Posted an image in the Discord in the Fashion Frame channel. I can't wait to see that.
Drink!
I should be doing more of that. I am chronically dehydrated. That is a floating head. What the fudge? Pickles are not delicious. Pickles are delicious. Okay, have you had all of the types of pickles though? Because bread and butter pickles are so good. Bread and butter pickles are one of my absolute favorite types of pickles. Dill pickles are still good, don't get me wrong. I love a good dill pickle. But bread and butter pickles, if I'm not careful, could easily sit here and eat the entire jar in one sitting. I had bread and butter zucchini pickles one time from a local farmer's market. I did eat the whole jar in a very short period of time. No, because they taste disgusting. You don't even eat your own Middle Eastern pickles. I would urge you to at least try bread and butter pickles because they don't have the super same sour taste that some other pickles have, like gherkins or dill or bread and butter. They all have very different flavor profiles. I like all of them, but the bread and butter ones are just a little extra sweet, so you need more resources. Yeah, we can do more Parita. Bread and butter pickles are too sweet for you. They're not bad. They're just not for you. That's fair. That's fair. I think I have the Market Basket brand right now, which I think just hit that right sweetness note for me. But I could sit here and eat pickles like all day long. The vinegar? Yep, that's a word. Vinegar bite is the best part of a pickle. We have to fight verbally. We aren't Neanderthals. Pickles are amazing. Not everyone needs to like them. I'm just saying I really do, and they help me when I'm having like weird symptoms and head dizziness, which thankfully is toning down right now anyway, but I do still want some more. You got gifted a spicy pickle for your birthday and you're quite excited to try it. I cannot do spicy food. I like it initially, but if it ends up, your honor, pickles are great. If it ends up making me feel like I need to cough, then I won't be able to stop coughing because I don't know what it is with my system, but the moment I start coughing, like I'll run into a coughing fit and it's awful, and it happens so often with spicy food for me. So unfortunately, due to that aspect, I literally can't. I can have a little bit of a spice, but if it's that type of spice that like sticks to your mouth or like you can feel it in the back of your throat when you go to swallow, if the heat tends to stay at the front of my mouth, I'm not so bad. But if it's one of those heats that like burns as it goes down, I am miserable. Very understandable. You get the same with coughing, so you're thankful that spice doesn't trigger it for you. Yeah, for me, spices tend to trigger it, and it really doesn't need to be too much. Sometimes even just like a jalapeno style will do it. Sometimes if there's enough other stuff going on that it's not so bad. But the moment a coughing fit, like the moment I start to like even need to cough a little bit, I'll go into full-blown coughing fits, and it's brutal on my system. We love sour pickles. We can't find them out here. I shall bring the pillow. I challenge thee to a pillow fight. This is Kirby. You believe you're gonna eat some bread and butter because that sounds good now. Yeah, it's what I have in my fridge. It's like waiting for me and calling to me. Mothy Danger, thank you so much for the follow. I have had one jar of pickles that's been in there for a little bit longer, but I can't get the jar open. So I'm really hoping that if I go step away from stream for like 60 seconds, I will be able to open said jar of pickles, but I don't know if it's gonna be a pain, and I don't have like one of those jar opener things. My grip strength, it literally kills my hands. And the worst part is I know my hands are fairly strong, but like certain gripped things, it's like my hand just goes meh. You think we're twinning, Mothy? Do you have something similar for your fashion? Yeah, you're welcome to send it to me. My in-game name is the same thing as Twitch, but there's a 2 at the end. Take a spoon and pull at one of the edges. Yeah, I've tried doing stuff like that. One of them is literally just stuck, and I don't know how to get it open. But I'm hoping the other new one that I have is not like that, so I am gonna, in a moment. The moment you walk away, another raid. I know, I've been, like, wanting to get up, but also not wanting to be rude. Yes, Violet, please enjoy your sleep. Your body woke you up.
The Real SCR just subscribed for
Real,
44
thank you
months.
so much for the Prime resub. I really appreciate it. I meant to put up a thing, not to bombard you all with asking for stuff, but I'll just put it up at the top. I got booted from the Partner Plus program due to not hitting the requirements, but if we can manage to get to the 100 paid sub points, gifted subs don't count, I only have to do that for this month and next month, and then I'll be able to get back in because I've already done it. We've already done it as a community for November, so if people have extra and want to, that'd be great, but this is the end of my PSA for that because I don't like begging and asking for stuff. It makes me uncomfortable. But if you have extra, that's great. Tier 1 is 1 point, Tier 2 is 2 points, Tier 3 is 6 points. If you want, please don't feel like you have to. I understand the holiday season is tight, but it's only personal subs. Gifting doesn't even... It helps financially, but it doesn't help with the program. Ooh, that's a nice cereal. My brain is zoomy. I promise you I took my meds. Alright, give me like 60 seconds. Ish. Don't actually time me because it might be slightly longer. Hello, Belmont. But I'm gonna take just a second and go and grab those pickles. I'll just bring the whole jar and a fork over here at this point. Actually, I still have my bowl. I'll just take some of them out. I'll be right back. See, that wasn't so bad. I did hurt my hand, but I got the jar open. I need one of those rubber grippers because it's not my hand strength. It's the fact that my hand can't grip it hard enough to also do the turning motion. I need one of those, like, grippy pads. I think I have some grippy... I might even have some, actually, because I think I bought some that are supposed to be, like, the ones that go in the bottom of kitchen drawers. And I think I should still have some of that. I think it'll work just as well for next time. I did hurt my hand doing that. You can't open jars without yours? Yeah, I found out recently that I am hypermobile, and apparently that is one of the things that people who have hypermobility in their hands actually struggle with. I'm like, oh, that would explain that. It's not like I'm weak, it's just like the grip, it feels like it's ripping my skin off. I've had it so many times where it literally just, when I'm going to open things, even sometimes like Gatorade bottles and stuff, it'll feel like it's ripping my skin off when I'm trying to grab and open stuff, so. But fortunately, it worked. I used my shirt in between the jar and my hand this time, and that helped a little bit. That's pretty. Actually, I like that a lot. I'm not usually a green fan, but this is giving, like, Joker because of the green and purple, and I do like that combination. Yours is a big U shape, and you squeeze the handles and twist. Someone sent me a link recently where you can just, like, stick something that goes, like, underneath your cabinet, and you just line the jar up with it, and then it does it on its own, and I'm so tempted to do something like that because of my hands. Yeah, the shirt doesn't usually work, but this time... I just tried to push through it enough, and it just happened to be loose enough that it was allowing me to open it. I don't think I can do the other jar that's in there, though, because that one was still giving me a huge issue.
BDP_L4NL1 is raiding with a party of 1.
Landline, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you were enjoying your stream. You also mean just bread and butter, not pickles, just bread and butter. This, oh, it looks so pretty, Kimpo. I love the colors in that Cyandana. That rose gold with the purple just hits so good. That's a really pretty rose gold, too. Yeah, I did the sigil, but it's not showing. Yeah, for whatever reason, a lot of the time sigils tend to bug out. I don't know what that's about. Just bear with me, because these have at least some sodium. I need to find snacks that I can make that are higher in sodium, which I know sounds backwards. Most people are like, you have to lower your salt intake. Yeah, I have the opposite problem because I eat like almost nothing processed, and that's probably why. That is stunning. Cyandana and everything, that is just beautiful. Whose Cyandana is this? Is this hers? No. Is Protea's? I don't have this one. Yeah, it's hers. It's from the Prime. Oh, if it was the deluxe, I'd just buy it right now. Ramen snacks every now and again. Honestly, though, I do have some ramen in the cabinet. I swear that stuff just lasts forever. Joe's mom got me like a big thing of it for when I moved. When I moved here. It's not even that old. For those of you that are new here, you're gonna hear me mention him fairly often because he's also the co-host on the channel usually, but he has work in the morning. He's my boyfriend. We've been friends for 10 years, and at the beginning of last month, he actually asked me to be his girlfriend officially, which is really cool. And something I've been wanting for a really long time. Just, yeah, so, that's a thing now. About damn times as a sheep suit. It's so cute. Yeah, we've been kind of more than friends for a while, but it's now official that we're trying the whole actual dating each other thing. Yeah, Super Dueler, he asked me on my birthday. He made sure I had his full attention and then asked me, and I told him that's not funny, you don't get to joke about that. Are you serious? And I could tell with his face that he really meant it. So it's been a little bit of an adjustment. But yeah, it's nice. And things are kind of moving in the right direction. The noodles are the only part that really expire. Yeah. Which means I could just use the little packets on other noodles that I have. So. Big floods might screw up my vacation. Ooh, that sucks. How long have you known each other? 10 years. Yeah, we've been friends for 10 years as of October. packets don't only work on noodles. True, I could add them to like chicken or ground beef or something too. It's a good idea.
I must send you back into a war you barely survived. Remember the battle.
What if he planned it? I don't think he was planning to make me wait 10 years.
Depends upon it.
So the reason why he hadn't done something before that, because he said that the, you know, the leap was kind of always there, was that he just doesn't have those lovey-dovey feelings for me, but he also doesn't want this to stop. So, yeah. Hello, Bill Drake. Apparently there's a bunch of floods in Washington and you live next to the border. Jeez. This thing seems to take forever to kill. I don't know how that other group managed to make this one so fast. You would say that he doesn't know what real love feels like. Well, no, because he was kind of hoping that it would feel more like the movies. You know, he doesn't have that super lovey-dovey feeling, you know, that you read about in books and that you see in movies and whatnot towards me. But he also doesn't want to, I don't know, live life without me.
Anarch bastards have captured some of our Bracula's comrades. Need you to set them free before they give them a core override.
So, I don't know. Maybe this is him giving himself permission to.
Fast move. Go.
We're seeing what happens. So I've been trying to do better on my part. Been attempting to lose weight, but that only goes so well with the other health stuff. But I'm trying to do that, get my other shit together, you know, do better on my part.
Don't let a scratch get on those bracks. We need them.
My love is better, it lasts better. Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes it hurts knowing that he doesn't have like that same intense feeling, but at the same time, you know, again, we're just trying to see where it goes.
Get those bracks out here. Don't let a scratch get on those bracks. We need them.
Yikes, it sounds like a situationship. It was for a really long time. But now, you know, it's a bit more, and I mean, most people, I'm sure by the 10-year mark would be like, marriage or we're done, but I'm over here just happy. Happy with the title change. I'm not sure what that means, Melchior. Well, because the thing is I think he's had those feelings for someone else before, and the end of that relationship kind of burned, so I think that's probably why.
You are free.
Yours is the love that results in getting old and being happy to sit on the porch and sip tea together. Oh, absolutely. He's already told me that, like, we're gonna be, for the longest time, he's always just said that we're gonna be friends until we're 90, and then he's gonna trade me in for a younger model. You know, that's his joke, and that, you know, he's not going anywhere because he has to reassure me of that due to my own trauma. You know, he reassures me of that fairly often, that, you know, he's in this for the long haul, regardless of the relationship thing changing recently. You know, that he's not going anywhere, and that he always says that we're gonna be friends until I'm 90. This game is bugged. The little red dot will go away. I think the mission is broken. I'm just gonna keep killing everybody at this point and hope that it fixes it. But yeah, Malchior, I don't know what ASPD psychopathy is. I just think that we've both had enough shit happen that wanting to put yourself out there is an unpleasant feeling. It brings a lot of concern. Social personality disorder? I don't know anything about that, so... Looks like it's just gonna be bugged. It's okay, just get a bunch of resources. You and me have been together for 6 years, and we've been engaged since February of 2020. Don't know when you're gonna get married, but we basically act like a married couple. See, I don't know if the actual marriage itself is necessary. You know, it's not... That's more of a societal norm. I feel like it's not something that every couple has to have to feel complete. I like the idea of it myself, but I also don't know, like, I think I'll be fine without it too. Like, if things between me and him stay the exact same way they are now, that's fine. Like to throw a child or two in the mix, but other than that, you know, I'm not, everything else is fine. Isn't there a tax thing in America? Yeah, you do get some tax breaks for stuff like that, but again, it's mainly a societal thing. Some tax breaks can be beneficial, but it also depends on the income levels of the two individuals. Sometimes if one person's income is really high and the other person's is not, it can actually be better to just file separately. So it really depends on everybody's individual situations. Catch you later, Chill Spree. Common law is something people mention, but it is not actually a law, and it does not apply in most states anyway. People are like, oh, if you've lived with the person for 7 years. It's not a thing. It's like not actually a thing unless in terms of taxes and stuff like that. ASPD, antisocial personality disorder types often have low response to emotional stimuli. They learn proper behavior response to situations by watching others' response, but often when probed directly, they tend to not actually feel the emotion. It's not to say they don't feel or don't have responses, it's more that it's muted. Sociopathy, psychopathy, and another few ASPD types exist and are never solo diagnosis. I mean, it's possible that just due to trauma, there's some numbness. But I see the love he feels for his nephew. and that is incredibly strong. You can just tell the way that he acts and the way that he, you know, treats his nephew. So it's not like it's in every aspect, but it is towards me. Still awake. Note my complete lack of surprise. What? It's only 3? That's not even bad. This is my normal time to still be streaming.
You are free. Follow Tenno.
Did it finally fix itself? Oh my god. That was the worst break ever. Stupid bug.
Anarchs have captured a sentient scout. Get him out of there before they can convert him.
PTSD can lead to ASPD if systemic and untreated / uncared for. Again, real possibility. Feel kind of weird talking about him that like that, but some of the stuff he's been through, it wouldn't surprise me if that had a toll in it, but at the same time, I think he just doesn't feel as strongly for me in that sense, because I'm also not his ideal partner. Physically, at least. And I have my own issues, so I'm sure that that probably has a factor in it as well.
Sentient scout is safe and recovering. You, on the other hand, need to get back out into the field. Go!
I know what it's like to have your very mind deformed and broken. This Stactylus stands for all its kind.
Yeah, I don't know what was up with that, Kempo. Maybe we weren't close enough to something for it to trigger, or I don't know.
In recovering these memories, you have restored dignity to the dead. And
The Naramon one, Kempo? Yeah, it's pretty broken.
Excellent work.
Your one-woman wrecking crew is in the house.
You finished your mission, now you can say what you've been wanting to. Joe might seem like a butt, but he still cares damn deeply for you. That's more than what a lot of people can admit to. Oh, he cares about me a lot. A lot. You should see him check on me when clearly my face is showing that I'm not okay, or even just my posture is showing that, like, I'm mentally off a little bit. He's always checking on me. You know, as much as he likes to tease and do all of that kind of stuff and that on stream, he cares about me a lot, and he never does anything that he thinks is going to actually, you know, hurt me even emotionally. It may seem like it sometimes when he gets irritated on stream, but there was one time that he did upset me, and he didn't realize he had upset me that bad, and he stayed up like another 3 hours, I think, on the phone with me to make sure I was okay, even after I was calmed down, because he felt bad for making me upset. That's why when people are be like, oh, he's just grumpy, I'm like, you're seeing one little pocket of him. You're not seeing when I'm feeling dizzy and he's helping me and tending to stuff. You're not seeing, you're not seeing him, like, literally take care of me all the time. Sorry, that makes me sad. He's probably the only person in my life for a really, really long time who's made me feel that safe. I know it may sound crazy, but I can actually feel my nervous system calm down when he's around.
Critical intel loaded onto a tight beam transmitter, but it's gone dark. Find a way to power it to max.
If this is war, maybe I should punch everything? Maybe. Well, let me talk about me and mine then, so it's not as uncomfortable or personal for you. You know that my wife had a heart attack and stroke, and I had made the decision to pull her from life support. Unfortunately, yes, I do. Compounded with the fact that my brother murdered my parents in the past, I'm also a vet of the second battle of so being diagnosed with PTSD was not surprising. What you didn't realize is that the numbness for the first couple years after my wife passed wasn't just coping with it, it was literally shutting the world out. I unfortunately go through bouts of numbness myself. Probably has to do with my own PTSD, where I literally can't feel almost any emotion, and it takes an extreme thing to pop up for me to start to actually feel it. But I go through like shifts of that. It's not all the time, but it'll last a couple weeks sometimes, where I just don't really feel happy, don't feel sad, don't feel anything.
We have uplink. This changes everything. Get to the next rendezvous point.
Been here 50 streams straight. That's insane, Flavored. And then I have other times like this where I literally can't stop crying over essentially nothing. Something bad is happening and my body is just freaking out. It's been like this the last week or so.
Hack in an uplink and Aegis can fly it home.
The fact that you've been friends for over a decade and now only became official, you had a couple of older friends that were besties for years. Friends with benefits for like 2 decades, and then finally made their thing official in their 40s. I mean, that's basically what this is, because we were friends for maybe like the first year or so, and then, you know, friends with benefits, and we've just been exclusively friends with benefits pretty much since then. There was a time where he specifically made sure that it was going to be exclusive friends with benefits afterwards, because I went on a date with another friend of mine, and he didn't like that things got a little hot and heavy. And so after that, it was kind of just like, no, you can't do that. And I went, okay, I mean, that's fine. He still wanted me to try to date other people, but, you know, not that far. And I was like, that's okay. I'm cool. I'm cool with that. And so we've kind of just been basically together that whole time without the title, but the title kind of matters. It means a bit more. And I had a conversation with him, and I was like, listen, I think it means more, and I need a little bit more, or I might have to start looking elsewhere. And I think that kind of shook him a little bit. It wasn't trying to be an ultimatum. People have been telling me to give him an ultimatum for years, and I was like, I don't want to do that, but I just wanted him to know that I'm like, I don't know if just being friends with benefits is something I can do forever without having some sort of, you know, commitment. And now here we are. Yeah, by extension, you found you weren't really participating with life. About 8 months ago is when you were diagnosed with PTSD, triggered ASPD, psychopathy. Yeah, I am sorry that you've been through everything that you have, Malchior, and that it has caused these ramifications for you. I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine what you've been through.
Friend needed for fight. Tenno help all Hivekin.
Yes, Centurion, I do recognize that name. Hello. His fists are special. Uh-huh. Not only that, Kirby, but I just wanted to...
Now is the time. Punish the Anarchs and take out as many as you can.
I wanted to know if having actual feelings for me was ever on the table. Was ever a possibility. And... because, like, you can technically be friends with benefits for someone forever and just not actually have any romantic feelings for them and just, you know, enjoy the fun times. But I kind of just wanted something a little bit more secure in knowing that, you know, he's serious, or at least considering to be serious. Again, I don't want to push. I don't want him to feel any regret. It still feels a little weird, and part of me still feels like he's doing this just for me and not for himself. And that part makes it a little uncomfortable, but it's gonna take time for me to understand that it's okay for it to be real.
Get those bricks out here. Don't let a scratch get on those bricks. We need them. Get those bricks out here.
I'm doing great, Centurion. Thank you for asking.
Hivekin, fast move. Go.
Don't let a scratch get on those bricks. We need them.
You taking your ass to bed, got up entirely too early this morning. Oh, Big Dora, I totally feel it. You get yourself some rest. Thank you so much for everything today, and I hope you have a good one.
Just tore up an entire regiment. Get in close and hack them to neutralize the field quickly. Or just blow them up one by one. Don't matter to me.
Come on. I would like to continue to fly. Just got caught.
Those Warframes are all that make you special. See how you fare against one.
I appreciate it, Halo. Bossmen are weird as hell creatures, less of a puzzle and more of a 100-sided Rubik's Cube completely jumbled up. Does that make any freaking sense? I'm not great with wording stuff. Kind of makes sense. I don't know, people in general have always confused me. I've always had a really hard time understanding just most people. Always felt a little bit on the outside of everything, and I think that's why streaming has been so therapeutic for me. I actually feel like I've been able to open up and be more myself and figure out who I am as a person, because I've kind of always just felt a little empty, I guess. It's a good way to describe it. Melchior ended up seeking a diagnosis because extended family said they were worried about how you were treating your kids because you did things for them in different places and all the right things, but never really smiled, or according to them didn't seem to enjoy being with my kids. I love my kids and wish I didn't have a job so I could spend all day with them, but the thoughts weren't reaching my face. You were just doing, not really interacting with them with feelings, not because you didn't want to. Yeah, I can understand that. Like I said, I have been through bouts of that where I kind of just feel like I'm on autopilot, you know, where in my head I'm enjoying it, but I can't actually feel the emotion behind enjoying it. And I feel like that has to be really hard when you have kids because you want to do everything you can.
Turrets running low. Ammo airdrops incoming. Keep the area clear.
Drop zone too hot. Clear you must. Turret hungry. Need reload.
I got the second pink quest. I don't know what those do.
The Anarchs were cruel, turning loyal friends into maddened enemies. Lay their tormented ghosts to rest. Indifference lies. It wants you to doubt yourself. But you have triumphed today.
Like I said, fortunately on my side of things, it comes in waves. It's not a constant, so I can't imagine feeling like that constantly. You're funny, Halo. To eat after cooked with this update. I think they put a lot of heart and soul into this one for sure. It gives me hope for actual Tau next year. Quest was a bit of a misfire. How so? I think the Hunholis boss fight and stuff like that is a little bit underwhelming in terms of technicality, but I liked the quest itself. I just didn't like the fact that we were forced to use such bad weapons all the way through. Couldn't tell if they were unmodded, pre-modded, or using my mods. I mean, I guess that really didn't make me feel one way or another. Because this is in the past where they might not have had access to as much. Everyone I talked to has loved the story overall. Yeah, I felt it like we got some some questions maybe actually answered. You know, it still left us with a few more questions than it answered, which I feel like is every Warframe update, but I feel very satisfied by the end of the quest. I think it finally filled in a gap of knowledge that we didn't have officially. The fact that this game has been constantly updated for well over a decade and it's still getting great story beats really tells a lot about the passion of the company. Yep. You guys can't hear that. I'm like tapping on my chest to ease my nervous system after all the lovely deep conversations. Trying to find new ways to trick my brain into realizing you don't have to freak out because you're not being chased by a lion. I don't know, Super Dueler. Do you think DE has an end story planned? Obviously, they want Warframe to last as long as possible, but I wonder if there isn't an end game. All I know is that when we finished up with Nata, it was kind of like the end of a chapter. Right before 1999 and all of that, it was like the end of another era. And they did say that they had the next 5 years worth of story lined up, the next big arc, you know, for the game. And obviously that has to do with Entradi and for the Man in the Wall. Sorry, I put my controller down to grab the floor.
Indifference lurks where you dare not look. The hidden past.
Funny, Kirby.
Your battles on Tau and banish the ghosts that haunt you. The Hun Hullus awaits.
Command needs a functional Anarch shuttle. Why? None of our soul damned business. We just need to get one into Orokin territory in one piece.
Control got. Tenno protect.
Your collateral for the wall will be ready in a few days. Nice. After going through the lore, I can confirm 3 of the 7 deaths and possibly 1 imprisoned. It depends on if Nihil is considered one of the 7 or not. But I mean, those Orokin that were in charge aren't necessarily the only things we have to worry about. Like, we have, I mean, I don't know how much you're gonna get better for a story after something like The Man in the Wall. Like, we finished up Nata. Heavy spoiler alert here. You know, Ballas is gone. We still have Era, and that hasn't even been touched in a while. I don't know if that's going to wrap around to more Tau related stuff, or if that is something that they have planned for afterwards. If that has nothing to do with this current arc, and it's just more set up for the future. No, I appreciate it, Kirby. And I've gotten a lot better at like being able to calm myself and bring myself back within the last couple of years, but it's still just something that I need to consciously be like, okay, I'm freaking out over nothing, and then try to calm my nervous system. I've been having dysregulation problems for years. It's very possible that that is one of the factors contributing to all of my health issues over the last, like, 3 years or so.
Alertness, Tenno! Anarch's footbound!
The one in charge of the Zariman project, Tuvul, is dead by Varuna. The only thing is DE kind of leaves themselves open because of eternalism. So if the man in the wall can do whatever we already believe he can, you know, then it could pop open and bring big bads from slightly altering dimensions to corrupt the one we're in right now. Just if he can't get its way, wants to stomp his feet. You know, I don't see that being out of the realm of possibility, so it doesn't necessarily matter who is dead. It does to a degree, because our version of that character is gone, but because of eternalism, there are still far too many possibilities.
Allow me to educate you.
Titan, you are free. Follow Tenno.
I feel like we'll get to Tau, but sentients are everywhere, and Pazul has a whole army amassed behind him. The original Prime Vanguard taken over by Archons, maybe. Maybe. That's definitely a possibility.
Fast move. Go.
Reminder that War is still lurking despite being destroyed several times. Right. Because he has the key. His Yanis key. I have been caught in half. You know, that whole spiel.
Don't let a scratch get on those bracks. We need them.
That's the thing, though. We're just learning when it comes to the void and what that truly means. You know, is the void the thing that connects all possible timelines together? Is it entirely outside of that whatsoever? Is it a timeline from the beginning that spiraled off and is no longer connected to anything else whatsoever? It was the initial first decision that was made, or no decision at all. So to go right, to go left, or to just not make the decision, and the indifference, you know, could just be whatever timeline where you don't make the decision, you just exist. And that's probably, you know, the man in the wall has already talked about the fact that not having a solid opinion to choose one way or another and be 100% sure about yourself and the opinions and decisions that you have made is how the man in the wall breaks through. It's that crack in your mind. So, I don't know. There's still too much. Can't explain it all away just yet. Which means Warframe could still be dragging out their story for years to come, but it feels like, at least with this update, they directly answered questions. They directly gave us solid lore without skipping a beat and pittering around the topic. I think that's why so many people liked it, because it filled in a very large gap in explanation for things. To be fair, Vor was in the towers and the strongest parts of the void. At least the strongest parts of the towers we have access to.
Enemies nearby.
You've turned the tide, but you're not done.
Tenno, help needed. I can take it. Bring home.
It's definitely a bizarre concept, Kirby.
I can go clear. Tenno is friend.
And in the wall is just part of the Q continuum. What is Q continuum? What is this?
Sentient scout is
You
safe
look so
and
much like
recovering.
One Punch Man Halo. It's
You, on the
bananas.
other hand, need to get back out into the field. Go!
Star Trek. Oh, okay. I don't know enough.
Turrets running low. Ammo airdrops incoming. Keep the area clear.
Anarch's blocked off. Must remove. Turret need ammo immediately. No drop until Anarch out.
Deploy a Warframe. A commandeered prime, or one of the insane ones. I don't care.
Turret hungry. Need reload.
Tangent question. What happened to Dr. Tengus, the genius of the Grenier? It's a great question. I don't know. I mean, if they age like people age, then they're probably gone.
Drop zone too hot. Clear you must. Will Tenno give turret ammunition?
Struggle busing.
Turret hungry. Need reload.
Response internet is so low. So slow. Probably hosts are having issues, but they're the one who made the ghouls, the Gloostrag 3, seemingly helping Tile Rigor, then not many entries after that. I don't know.
Turret need ammo immediately.
As much as I like Warframe lore, I am not a renowned connoisseur.
The Hunt Hollis is upon you. Your courage was not fail now.
Way to go, friend.
Declining Monday. Do you want to message me tomorrow? Yeah, what, do you want to chat about it now? Like, what times you have available? Like I said, I only need to play for about an hour. I do have physical therapy on Monday, but outside of that, I don't have anything at the moment. And that's at 10 a.m., so... Now. Okay, yeah, so I basically have the whole day. Obviously, afternoons and later in the day is better for me anyway, because I don't know if Joe's just gonna crash here after tomorrow.
You've won back your memories from the void's corruption. Chaos has lost this battle.
6:30, which puts that at like 9:30. That's fine. It can just be later into the night then, sometime during the regular stream. Again, I only need for the sponsorship to play for an hour. So, do you have like an end time? Or is it just like during my usual streaming hours is fine? Darkwing, your only weakness. Turns out you're one color palette short from taking inspiration from your Uriel, that being the Orokin, so that's lovely. You also realize that the Varuna Deluxe Ephemera gives your frames claws on their feet. Yes! Yes, it does. See my little colorful toes. Yeah, that's fine, Super Dueler. If you want to hop out of squad, and I'll just invite you back. Your theory on the Archons is that they are the result of the Orokin on Tau messing with sentient and Warframe technology, because we see Amar before and after the Old War, basically. Also, the way Pazul says the Archon hunt above the Lords of Tau, below my people, below them. Yours, which makes me think at least a couple of the 7 are on Tau controlling things. Maybe. I mean, Roth specifically talked about the hierarchies of things. You know, you have the 7, you have a couple of other different hierarchies, and how they're kind of almost bound to report to each other. Obviously this is spoilers, but he mentions that in terms of like the Entrati family, but because they are part of that grouping, but they're also still separate from it. But they did grow up in that environment, and people are kind of almost forced to, you know, chat with one another in that hierarchy. You need 10 more Lyrock Bridge and a bunch of Ascaris Prime. No, but if you want to do at the end of your stream, I'm gonna want to nap before that, because that will put it 2 to 3 a.m. for me. True. How How about we reconvene and I'll chat with you about it tomorrow. Please message me if I don't talk to you by like end of my normal stream time Sunday. Because I think it's going to factor onto whether or not Joe is staying here. Because he hasn't been able to, I haven't been able to play with him for like days now, and I want to time it right so that I'm not just doing that in between. That's not what I meant, Halo. I meant actually play video games with him because I've been sleeping during the day, so he'll have like 2 to 3 hours during the day to be able to play between shifts or after one shift before going to bed. But he's been working so much that we just haven't been able to game at all. You say sure, but I know I've chatted about this before that I have 0 libido because of birth control. Some of my other meds, so. No, Monday's perfectly fine. I don't have a reason to move it to any other particular day. I mean, I have all day Tuesday and stuff open as well, but I don't see it being a problem to like do it during my regular hours where I just peace out for an hour and then come back. Because if it's at towards the end of my time, which is like 2 o'clock in the morning here, that's only, what, 11 o'clock at night for you? So it'll be like 11 to midnight your time? The latest it would be 3 to 4 my time, which is midnight to 1. So it's entirely up to you. That's the latest I want to start it. Oh, they fixed my incubus. Nope, never mind, still funny. Yeah, I understand that I've been going like insanely late, Malchior, but I'm talking like my usual ending times. I'm going to try to fix my schedule to get back to my usual ending times and try to force myself to start earlier so that I can go to bed before the sun. Like, I understand right now, you know, it's approaching 4 a.m., but I'd like to be done with the stream by this, like, around this time in general. Like, I'm still getting done everything that I kind of need to get done during the day, but I don't think it's healthy to keep doing this. I am getting great sleep this way though. But yeah, I wouldn't be any later than like 2 or 3 a.m. my time to start. So you'd be done by like 1 o'clock. And again, you don't have to stay the whole hour with me either. I just figured I'd offer, but if you'd rather me pull it earlier in the night, you know, that's still an option. God damn, I have so much next month for doctors already. I have a cardiologist, a regular doctor's appointment with my PCP, an in-person meds appointment, and a dentist. That doesn't include any physical therapy or regular therapy. Good God, I'm so fucking busy. There's also Joe's friend Cliff's birthday and Halo's birthday, and Cliff always does some sort of party. I am probably not streaming Christmas Eve. The 23rd, I'm on the front page, and I'll probably just go well into Christmas Eve. Just because, why not? But I don't know if I'm going to stream actual Christmas Eve night. I don't want to force Joe to drive around, and I don't know what the plan is, because we have a party at his boss's house on Christmas Eve. So I could come back here, but I'd like to get some actual sleep. So 48-hour stream, no stop till Christmas. Yeah, okay. That's not beneficial for me. That would probably either make me sick or close to it. Hello, Undead. I'm good. How are you? DE goofed with the Vincubus, so if you have it displayed when holstered, the melee mode won't be shown, but whatever Sugatra you have will. So my Uriel just has a Tamagotchi pet dangling next to his head, and you still find that funny. That's weird. Says you with the hype trains saying otherwise. I could technically do a subathon directly after Christmas, starting on like the 27th, but most people are broke right now and a lot of people haven't been contributing anyway, so I'm not gonna try to, you know, force something like that. Feels extra greedy. Hello, Akari. Pretty nun lady, right? Flavor says, can confirm. Yes to what? You know the rules. They would have to hit at least a level 10 hype train to trigger one. But then again, like most people, the last subathon lasted what? One stream? So Flavor says, can confirm. Don't say that, Flavored. Okay, so Rose says, how goes your progress so far with our little floating sycophant? I take it the priest is still not speaking to you. No, Leon doesn't seem to talk much. Getting on well with Marie. Why do you call her a sycophant? I don't seem to like them very much. Have you escaped it thus far? I'm terribly envious of you. It won't be long before you are caught up in the blast radius, however, so it is best you have a fair warning. That woman is interminable in her unwavering and obsessive dedication for Albrecht. I would say the butler should be worried, but I honestly firmly believe it's an innocent devotion. And this is coming from me. She simply is just that mind-numbingly sanctimonious. She brought it up a bit. She's convinced he can do no wrong. She's devoted to Entrati. I don't think I participated in the last one because I've been busy, but I remember one that was like 5 days or more. Yeah, there's been several in the past that have gone over very well, but then again, I just don't want to be greedy. I've already, you know, uncapped subathon 27th to the 1st. I mean, uncapped would mean that I could go past the 1st. To the 1st would mean it would be capped. Technically, if you guys started a level 10 hype train today, I would be willing to do a subathon starting on the 27th. But yeah. Operator and Drifter got reset again. You're losing what sanity you have left. Do we have to be max rank with Sanctum to talk to Harrow? I don't think it needs to be max rank, but you need to be closer to Marie for Leon to want to talk to you. So you do have to do the KIM system to have access to his store. Precisely. I'm unsure if one of those primitive Kaiths kicked her in the head as a child, or if she's truly that sorely lacking for father figures. I do not know. How I desperately wish for her to wake up to the truth of Alberic's lies. They're sitting all around her. Consider this, if you will. If she can stare the truth dead in the face and still deny it with Alberic, she is fully capable of doing the same with far more dangerous things. This is what I worry about when it comes to religious
Brooke Mick just subscribed for 3
ideology.
months.
Mick, thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it. Much more dangerous things. Bah, I can almost hear them now, screaming and shouting at me about how I am corrupting you against them. You do not know what it is like to have those zealots hovering over your shoulder at all hours, screaming and lecturing at you about how you must repent. It does sound like hell. Repent because you're an Orokin. Repent for what happened on Tau. Repent about what? Ha! I shall make you a list. It is exhaustive and yet non-specific. Always shifting from unknowable evils to seemingly unfathomable corruption. We have just begun to unlock the barest drips and drabs of what was locked away from me. I do not know what Alberic told them of my crimes, Drifter. I need to know what Alberic robbed from me when he forced the serum upon me. I need to know what is locked away inside my head, Drifter. Whenever it is an inconvenience for you. Whenever it isn't an inconvenience for you, of course. Repent for existing. I see a lot of similarities, Malchior, with how Roth speaks and your writing style slash typing in chat style. You guys have a similar... I don't know how to describe it. Just reminiscent. I realize with Flavor typing the 3 dots, it's not a bad thing, and I'm not trying to say like you're the devil. I'm just saying the way that he speaks, not his personality or anything like that necessarily, but just, I don't know, his type of messaging. I feel like you could have written it. I'm trying, but they're not making it easy. I'll get there. I'm trying, but you're not making it easy. Of course not. Where would the fun in that be? See? Oh my god, you wound me, woman. Are you saying I am Roth? Kind of. Look, though, of course not. Where would the fun in that be? Because he's not making it easy to try to figure out what's in his brain. Like, I feel like you have done shit like this. And it's just... I am so much worse. You think you're worse than an Orokin? I don't know. I see a lot of similarities in like the cheekiness as well as just being blatant, not sugarcoating anything, just saying it how it is. Believing that you are probably better than those who you are talking to, but willing to hold your tongue because it gets you where you want. Flavor says debatable. Malchior was the base for Roth confirmed. Because like even these voice messages, if you listen to the pacing and the tone, I feel like it's listening to your writing style.
Among the 7 I was, so I was told, considered Nitok's plaything and concubine. In the early days of war, they appointed me Vice-Regent Grand Carnus at her goading, thinking it a jest. How quickly their laughter turned to solemn applause as I brought home the news of one victory after another. The blood of better men dappled me like medals. In secret, I amassed weapons for Nitok. It was easily done. I was too glorious a figure to be suspected.
plaything and concubine? I didn't realize they did that. Harness of her crafting. I am the Elder King Melkor, first and mightiest of Valar, who was before the world and made it. The shadow of my purpose lies upon Arda, and all that is in it bends slowly and surely to my will. But upon all whom you love my thought shall weigh as a cloud of doom, and shall bring them down into darkness and despair. See, like, this sounds like something he would say! Just like a little bit more old-timey speak, and then there you go, there's Roth. The reason you love Roth, Devil, his voice actor, is the same as your favorite voice actor in Final Fantasy. I don't know, it's just very similar.
Nothing quite speaks to the pomposity with which we creatures treat the carnage of war quite as succinctly as the Bannermen, those who must be protected at all costs and followed without question. And who may be threatened, I might add, to follow orders that no sane soldier would ever complete, lest they somehow come to suffer some more terrible fate, laughable though it is. It was always their forms my eye was drawn to amongst the rest, though their mangled bodies were no different from any other. It was always the standard they still bore, glittering in its Orokin gold and smeared in dappled crimson. I always ensured it stood proud upon the field before I departed.
How'd you been, Entrani? May I ask how you feel about Entrani now that you're here? Ah, a very polite question that masks a very challenging answer. Quite cleverly phrased, I must admit. I feel the same as I did the first day I watched him deliver a sermon from the pulpit to our parishioners? I don't know how to pronounce that word. Blessed to have been in his presence. I'm glad to hear it. Honestly, I think everyone is too quick to condemn him. Do you think he was tricking people, or do you think he believed it? I'm sorry you fell for his tricks. Do you think he was people? Do you think he believed it? He spoke of forgiveness, of family, of empathy, with such fervor and dedication. I do not know how it could be an act. Does he hold the faith of the luminaries, of Sol and Lua? That I do not know any longer. Knowing now from whence and when he hails. Pure importante. What importance is in the name of the gods you pray? What importance is the name of the gods you pray to, if you hold their love within your heart? None at all, I say. It's a lovely way to look at it. I disagree. Being a kind person doesn't immediately make me a follower of a god of kindness. You are correct. It does not. I would not call you a follower of Sol simply because you ignorantly follow his way. More good in the world betters the world. I care not what name it wears. I feel the same way. More good in the world betters the world. I think that's why I don't mind the fact that, like, the angel trees and stuff like that, or people are doing it out of clout or whatever. It doesn't matter. You're putting more good into the world. Who cares why? As long as, you know, you're doing the good. Good night, Kirby. I mean, if I have to be compared to a Warframe character, it could be worse than Roth. It's just, he also uses a lot of more complicated words in the way that he explains things, and it's not just basic sentence structure. And I feel like you also tend to do the same thing, that you are well educated and you use that to your advantage when speaking. Like I said, it feels very similar. Theology, tautology, please. You love these conversations. You care not what name it wears, and so I believe Le Cardinal to be blessed, even if he does not truly hold the faith by the same name I would give it. For what other man knows the value of empathy against the darkness of indifference, no? Perhaps that he comes to preach the message in counterbalance to that which he unleashed. I wish I knew how I could help him fix the problem. I wish he had a better plan than preach. As well, seeing as it's his fault that the thing is running rampant, yes, it's the least he could do. I wish I knew how to help him fix the problem. That's how I feel, technically. Cardinal Demange is a genius, blessed by the luminaries. He will guide us. Share your faith in him. And Trotty is a simple man, nothing more. He's not even a cardinal. Do you think your faith in him is wise? Faith is never wise, but for those of us who carry it like a torch, we seek to carry it always, though it may burn us. Then why carry it at all? We carry it because we must, because we know no other way to be, no matter what it means in the end. I know how you feel, but I fear none of this is about what you came to speak to me. You wanted a story, no? It was a beautiful sunny afternoon. I remember him standing in front of the altar, gazing up at the stained glass with a smile upon his face, though I knew not why. He crouched low to greet me, so that his head was below mine in my chair. Must be very clever and manipulative. He was kind to you, where others weren't. How would Leon tell the story? He was kind to you where others weren't. We indeed... some would label me invalid, someone to be pitied or scorned, but Le Cardinal did no such thing. You don't think it was a trick? People can be so cruel. They can. Others are all too eager to treat me differently simply because mes pieds are not the same as others, or for that cannot use the world the same way they do. I admit I bristle at the notion of being malaligned over it. Or worse yet, doted upon. Oof. That is why Le Cardinal was such a welcome presence in my life. He brought such warmth, and he never once did he treat me with disdain or pity. Not once did he look upon me as un invalid. I was simply Marie, not only Marie, and for that he shall have my faith in him. Yeah, but faith is blind. Faith causes you to go places solely because you believe and not looking at the facts every time and kind of walking into things blind. Of course, Marie is French. She is, yes. Because English is 3 bastards parts language wrapped in a broken grammar, so I often need to use more succinct verbiage to articulate a more exact meaning. No, I know why you speak the way you do, Malchior, and I appreciate the fact that you do, because there's so many people nowadays who just use slang or even shortened terms and don't even write words out in their, don't even write words out completely, whereas you kind of go the opposite and have more of like a scholar speak, and I feel like that's similar to Roth as well, where that word is the correct word to use, but it is not the most common word to be used in the sentence, kind of thing. If you have proof it's not faith, the very meaning of faith is belief in something unseen. Sure, but does belief need to be blind, or can you continue to question it? And that's how you know that you're walking the right path, is that you've checked off all of the possibilities of what to do next. Or are you just going, I'm putting all of my faith blindly into this person's hands and following them. That's what I worry. That's what I worry about when it comes to faith. I feel like a lot of people go, I believe in this one thing and I'm willing to die on that hill. But that seems different than what Marie is doing. Marie is going, I will do whatever for this one person because he checked off all the boxes at one point in time. I just think that I would like to question things more. I think putting all of your hopes into the basket of one person and saying, that's it, this is what I'm doing, this is what I have decided, and just running with it forever, even though other things might pop up, you know, you should be able to question. Should be able to question that and change how you feel about something. Talking about credulity or dogma? I don't know what those mean. It's just, I feel like a lot of the times, even with Marie talking, she's talking about faith. She's talking about the fact that she believes that, you know, he has all of these good intentions, that he's doing it under the same guise as her religion. And again, just believing blindly. Maybe not fully blindly, because she did come to the conclusion, she did assess how he reacted to some things. But again, she's not necessarily digging deeper now. She's not getting the opinions of other people. She's not questioning it. She just goes, nope, I made my decision and I'm gonna carry it to the end of time. What do the red text replies by the cathedral protos mean? General good approach or disfavorable towards them? I think usually it means good when you're talking to the hex, but I think they are turning point moments. I don't know if they 100% mean good, but it definitely means this was an impact. You got this as an answer because you said something specific. Because there's different lines that these stories can take, and that was a turning point one. You triggered something. I believe most of them are good, that you start to become closer to the person. It's like, this says I'm friendly, and neutral. So I've already started to become slightly friendly with them, and it's still moving towards that. Credulity is the readiness to believe in a single unproven source of truth, regardless of any contravening evidence. Dogma is refusal to deviate from the principles laid down by an authority, regardless of harm. That's literally what she just said, though. She said that it could lead me to harm. It doesn't matter if it leads me there. I'm going to carry this torch until the end of time. That is her faith. She's putting her faith in someone else's hands. Basically putting her life in someone else's hands and just wholeheartedly giving herself to a cause without questioning it. She's giving herself to a cause without further questions. She's basically saying, nope, I see how he is as a person. I believe he follows the same belief system as me. I am putting all of my eggs in the basket and trying to do whatever I can to support him in his endeavors, even if I don't understand the endeavors right off the bat. I trust that he is doing them in a good, for the good of everything, and you know, it may bite me in the long run, but this is how I feel and I'm willing to stick by it. So that's probably why the indifference doesn't take hold of her, because she picked her path and she's going straight for it. But it's still, like, I would prefer to question things and wonder a bit more. I feel like it's just... rose-colored glasses, I guess. She's letting someone else decide for her. Faith is deciding for yourself what may be true. She isn't having faith. Faith is a personal choice. Turning over what you believe and what that means for your life to another's decision is not faith. It's brainwashing. That's what I mean. Like, that's why I'm worried. Because for me, I'm not a very religious person, but faith is seeing all the possibilities and assessing a situation and then making your decision about that situation and just going for it. That's the faith part of it for me. That's being like, okay, I know all the facts. I've heard all of the opinions, and making up your mind on something and then putting yourself on that path. You're having faith that you picked the right choice. And that you're going to, you know, hope that it's the right choice. But for me, I'm always going to keep questioning it. And I guess that's how DE explains that the indifference gets in the first place, because some of the individuals on Duviri, they questioned their choices. They weren't 100% all in on anything that they did. Build a thought experiment? Okay. I don't know. It just worries me with people who are hyper religious, that they kind of go in with blinders on rather than assessing the situation, because they've already picked their path and they refuse to stray from that path even if given more information. And I think that is what worries me, and that is what I think is incorrect. And I hope no one is offended. Like, I don't care what your religion is. I will respect religious choices, but this kind of thing, you know, it just makes me wonder, if you don't question things enough, are you kind of just going in blind? And is that what faith is meant to be? Is that you make your initial decision and you put your hopes into that basket, onto that path, and then you just go, well, it'll be what it's supposed to be because I hope it will be, because you have faith that it's that is accurate. I don't know. I question too much for that to be a case for me. There are people like that. Those are the ones that concern me and worry me, because she's so focused on Sol and Lua that, you know, the sun and moon god, basically, that anything that aligns with that, she's willing to just go, yes, this is correct, even if it doesn't have the same name. You know, you follow the same code. That's great and all if that's the case, but if she picks that and then never questions it again, saying, well, it must just be correct because, you know, our goals align. If she's willing to look at something and turn the other way and not note and not acknowledge the fact that something is done incorrectly, because she has this faith that it'll all work out in the end. Maria and I are growing more friendly. She is welcoming and inviting, open and honest conversation. She's still completely devoted to Le Cardinal. Well, he seems friendly for now. I'm still a bit suspicious. He keeps calling me usurper. He wants to make a deal to reunite Lloyd and Entrati family I had to take. And then Leon is just not talking to me yet. You're on a roof of a building, and you are told there is a net that will catch you if you jump. You have no way to see the net. There is absolutely no way for you to verify for yourself that there is in fact a net. You jump because you have faith there is a net. You can question it. You can ask your You can ask different authorities, the fireman that set up the net, the jump safety officer, and or your friend. You will never know if there is a net. You have to have faith and jump. But you're talking about... See, that's fine. That makes sense because you're like, okay, this is a reasonable conclusion to come to. But you assess the situation. You're not just going, well, I'm on top of a roof. There's no one around. But I could probably jump because maybe someone will put a net in before I hit the ground. That's what concerns me. That's what I feel like most people who tend to, and possibly Marie here as well, one random person says, there's a net, you should jump. And just because they've been nice to you before, you believe them. Instead of questioning, well, how would they know there was a net? That person shouldn't even know I'm up here. Like, there's no questioning. Whereas what you're saying makes sense because you're told there's a net. You're allowed to ask people who should have been the ones setting up the net. And after looking at all of the facts and what people are telling you, you know, you can make that conclusion. There probably is a net. I probably will be fine. There's no other option. I can just sit up here and die, or I trust that something's going to catch me. You're saying what I talk about is someone that had decided that another has told them there will always be a net when they tell them to jump. So you only jump when that person tells you to and don't listen to anyone else. That's what I'm worried about. That's what it sounds like Marie is doing. She's only listening to Entrati, and Entrati isn't necessarily going to have her best interest at heart. But she's hoping that he is a good person and not going to deceive her in some way when it seems like he only really cares about what furthers himself. And if that means making her go splat on the ground, then he will. But the game is treating it like that. That's codependent brainwashing. And that is what they're kind of trying to have us question. I think that's why they're having Marie have this blindness, because it does seem like brainwashing, and I worry that a lot of people are very similar to that, and this tends to happen in a lot of cults and some religious practices as well. Again, not any one particular thing. I'm not saying everyone who believes in any particular religion is like that, but I feel like it happens a lot. Where they're just like, there's something there that will protect you. Just jump when I say jump because I said so. And because you trust me, right? And I feel like that's where Marie is at with Entrati. She just goes, I think he's doing the right things. I'm just going to trust that he will always do the right things without questioning him at any point. Sadly, it's much harder for people to change their mind than to come to a conclusion, however faulty it might be. I'm not saying any of it is easy. I'm just saying, like, that's how I feel when it comes to Marie. That's how I feel when it comes to a lot of people who are hyper religious, so far into whatever their religion is that they just don't want to hear anyone else's opinions. They won't take anything else into consideration because they've already set themselves on one particular path, and changing to any other path would, like, break their worldview. Whereas I just couldn't put myself on any one particular religious path and trust that that is out there, because I had asked my CCD instructor, how can there be both a Jesus and God at the same time when we only have one deity to believe in? Is Jesus actually God? And they couldn't give me a solid answer. And so I'm like, how am I supposed to put all of my faith into this basket and believe everything you say when the one question I had, which should be very easy to answer, you can't? And so from that moment on, I was like, this makes no sense. Why am I trusting? Why am I trusting in something when you can't even answer my question? A very simplistic question. This is why when it comes to organized religions, it's just not for me. I may believe in something bigger being out there, something like that, but I don't put all of my hope into one particular organized book because there's too much that can go awry by doing that. You believe in the religion of duality? No, I question everything when it comes to him too. That's probably why I'm psycho. It's because too many people are more than happy to turn off their brains, and then there are others that will use those that turn off their brain. Religion is a framework that is easy for abuse of this type of brainwashing, and that's why I worry that is what Entradi is kind of doing to Marie, putting on this facade, possibly putting on a facade, and using that to amass a following. Maybe he is doing it for all of the right reasons. Maybe he does believe the things that he's saying, and that would be grand. But I feel like there's too many factors showing us that that's unlikely as of right now. Kara, go to bed. No, I don't want to. More like, there is still a level of faith in that. More like unearned trust. Faith is active. It is being described as passive complicity, allowing another to dictate your thoughts and feelings and actions. If you're a psycho, I'm a raving lunatic. Good night, Dragonblade. It's only been 4.5 hours. It's only been 4.5 hours. I haven't streamed long enough, and I don't know. I want to keep playing, and 2, it's financially stupid for me to stop just yet. I can go for at least another half hour. It's funny DE is choosing to address this topic, since it's exactly the type of thing I'm attempting to deconstruct. Yeah, it is kind of interesting, Melchior. Again, DE tends to kind of put in a lot of topics that are hard to discuss, and putting them in something that's, you know, more manageable to understand. I still sadly have all of these conversations to go through. This turd, you failed. At what? You were supposed to make me hate you. I don't give 2 shits about you. That was the whole point. That was the whole fucking point of this fucking exercise, and you failed. And now, fuck. Now it's my turn to tell you the story that'll make you hate me. Because somebody gotta do this job right, and if it's not gonna be you, it's gonna come down to me. Like it always fucking does. I really want to walk away and not play this game, but alright, I'm listening. I can't stand him. Maybe once you hear what I've got to say, maybe you'll finally understand. Never told you why I got into the army. I'll make it quick. It's simple. Wanted to make a better life for me and my fam. And where I grew up, you don't get free opportunities to do that. No, you gotta get out to do that. And the easiest way for someone like me to get out? Army. They've got bursaries, scholarships to pay for soldiers. So I figured I'd go kill for them for a few years, and then I'd get a nice ride to business school, major in finance, or maybe an MBA or something. Maybe come back home and set my family up real nice, make a difference the way that matters. But everything went tits up before I got that chance. I can't stand the way he types. Doesn't take a genius to put it together that his Madge is the reason why things went wrong for me in life, and why I vowed to never let anyone in like that again. So, just by chance, random roll of the dice, I end up joining in the same regiment as his Madge, 3rd Battalion, Crimson Watch. He's already commander, yeah? And I joined fresh out of academy. And for a while, I'm trying to play by the rules, be a good little soldier. But as I go on, I realize the deck is still stacked against me. Life ain't fair. No matter where you go, nepotism, favoritism, bigotry, everywhere. People looking down their nose at me because of where I'm from, because of who I am. So I started to get stupid, started to do things I regret now, started to lash out in stupid ways. If they wanted to take from me, I'd take from them. Because if they weren't watching my back, why was I gonna watch theirs? So I was looking out for myself. And myself only. Read me? Wasn't stealing shit, wasn't breaking protocol, I was a good little soldier. But if you've ever heard the phrase malicious compliance, you get my vibe. There wasn't a second of my life that I was going to spend going above or beyond for nobody, ever. I wanted to do my time and get out with my checks. Then it all went wrong. We're on a mission, and I'm on observation. I can see from my POV that the opposition, they suddenly start scrambling for us. They know we're there. Arthur and the rest of the troops are down in the field, and I have a split second to decide. I can give away my position and fire on the scrambling ops to give his Magin company warning and time to get to safety. But doing that puts me in real shit. Guaranteed those ops are coming for my dumbass real fast. So, pack up my shit and radio that we've been compromised. I pack up my shit and radio that we've been compromised. Figure his Madge and the others are toast anyway. I go leave the room where I've been hiding out, and I turn a corner right into the business end of some ops rifle. Nah, cuz they knew I was there the whole time. They had the read on me from the start. They drag my ass out to the street, shove me to my knees, and shove a pistol to the back of my head. Blap blap. It's fucking Arthur. Fucking His Majesty rolling out of nowhere to save me. So I was so fucking mad at him for it. Got up my 2 feet and told him off right there. You're such a little shit. You're such a little shit. How does anyone like him? Oh, I can't stand this character. You've been lurking while mindlessly grinding Diablo 4. I want to be a part of this conversation. My roommate that I have known for over 15 years recently found religion. He's a completely different person than he was a year and a half ago. Interesting. Different person in a good way or different person in a not so good way? Makes me a heretic for not believing in God, so be it. Again, believing in something bigger than you is not the problem. Blindly believing in something bigger than you without question is the problem. Finally, the gift I want to make to my little sis is in stock. You're gonna be a god at Christmas? Nice, Christopher. Was it a laugh from Quincy's dialogue or from Kiara? I tolerate him? Really? Because he just sounds like a dick. He just sounds like an asshole to me reading this. You are in the military. You went in to do this. I understand that you just want to like get your shit and get out. But what? You're not going to shoot off a warning to help everyone else? No. Wrong. Wrong answer. Because you were willing to leave him to die, but he wasn't willing to leave you because you owed your life to him now? Because you were willing to leave him to die, but he wasn't willing to leave you? Yes. Fuck. Yeah, because you're a shithead. Because you are a shithead. Don't you get it? I was living my life for me and my fam. That's what mattered to me. The only thing that mattered to me. And now this motherfucker. And now I have to care about what happens to him. Now that wasn't part of the plan. So when his ass gets into a serious shit a few months later and he's about to get discharged, I gotta choose. Do I fucking tell the brass a bunch of lies? Do I throw him under the bus like I did before? Or do I do the right thing? I do the right fucking thing because I owe him. And I leave the army with him and kiss that dream of college goodbye. That whole dream of mine of making a better life for me and my fam, gone. But Arthur says, nah, mate, it'll be okay. I gotta set up with a new position with a peacekeeping org. And they pay better and up front. You're gonna be okay. So I went off to join the ICR with him like the idiot that I was. Oh my god, I can't stand you as a character. You only care about you and yours, not people as a whole. Ooh, it makes me pissed off. Mind you, I never spoke to Quincy again. I end the conversation immediately all the time. He makes my blood boil. He's such a dick. He's such an ass. He's like, ugh, now I have to care about another person. Fuck you. Yeah, you do. You should. You should care about people that were clearly trying to do good for you in the beginning. Like, why? And then the Techrot. Hello, Edric. I don't like Quincy in the way that he types and the way that his morals align, so I'm mad every time I have to have a conversation with this douche. Lately, you've realized a pretty good reason to believe there couldn't be anything that big. Personally, I am more science over faith. Do I believe there's a higher power somewhere out there? Yeah, sometimes. I'm going to devote my life and soul to it. Absolutely the fuck not. So having belief in science is still a form of faith, in my opinion. You know, you're looking at all of the options and you're still putting your eggs in the science basket. That's still a form of faith, even if it's not religious in that, you know, you're believing in something you can't see. You're believing that the people who have come before you have come to the correct conclusions. And for me, that is still a form of faith. Valtry says, well, I take it we are all adults here. He was the kind of person that would get happy ending massages. Now, as a guest in my own home, I get hissed at for saying goddamn. So whether it's good or bad is up for debate. The change was total and swift. Yeah, see, that's... I feel like it's that type of person has an extreme personality and they go one way or the other, and that there's no happy medium, and that is also kind of concerning. Sight is just for more or less, I understand, for the money/better life and don't care about other people other than himself. Well, he literally cares about himself and then his family that he has back home. But for me, found family is more important. And the relationships you build with those who are blood related, you know, can change and stuff over time, and so can found family, but it's okay to care about more than just the handful of blood relatives that you have, and to just screw over a group of people because you aren't willing to put your life on the line just shows that you're a little asshole. You went into the military thinking it was going to be easy, but you aren't willing to sacrifice, and you got yourself almost killed for it, and somebody had to come to your rescue. And he, instead of being grateful that someone came to his rescue, he's like, fuck, now I have to care about another person. That's the wrong attitude. That's the wrong attitude. You should be grateful that he came to help you, and that you should care about someone who's willing to do that, and not be like, well, now I have to do this because an eye for an eye. Now I have to do this because that's the right thing to do, even if it's not what you want to do. That just shows to me that he's a shithead. I believe that each person's life is their own and must use the chemical computer we have swimming inside the soup in our heads, and we must each evaluate our lives and what it shows about the nature of reality. No one should let anyone tell them what is and isn't true about the nature of man and reality. Find a set of beliefs that matches with you and find true about the world you experience yourself. But that's the thing. Just because they're the set of beliefs that you believe in right now doesn't mean you can't question and learn more and change those beliefs over time. I feel like too many people pick one path and then never question it. I think you can put your eggs in philosophy. If truth didn't exist, then it would be true that truth didn't exist, so truth must necessarily exist, and we know, and we can know it. Started tolerating Quincy more after he got his pet rat and the whole exchange we had regarding Cavaliero's weapons. Sorry, I can't stop coughing recently. Kara being, I'm fighting a full solar system who wants my death, being tormented by an evil god who likes toying with me with my own face. dying and reviving endlessly in my war, and you were bullshitting me with your emo shit. That's what I mean! It's garbage! It's garbage. It's garbage. You subscribe to the ideology of hopeful nihilism. Nothing matters because when it's over, there is nothing left. On the off chance there is something, I just hope I'm wrong. I can understand that, but that's also not how I feel. For me, it's like, I'm here now. Why not enjoy the now? If there's something after now, great. If there's something not after now, at least I enjoyed the ride. Kara, did you know there's a new Lotus skin after Old Peace? I did not know there was a new Lotus skin after Old Peace. I think it's healthy to create your own meaning. Except in that philosophy, what is in the mind is what is greater than what's in the world. So if God is in my head, why can't I make him a jelly donut? Jeez. Alright, and then the tech rot. Yeah, and then the tech rot. Then things went to real hell, and that's when he needed me even more than before. But I can't just walk away. That time's long gone, isn't it? Couldn't walk away then, can't walk away now. Every time I let someone in, I end up their little toy soldier. So when you showed up, stomped right in, kicked in the doors, I'd bolted shut, and went, nah, I care about you, even though there's no good reason. What the fuck was I supposed to do? Last time that happened, it ruined my fucking life. Again, I'm willing to care about you, but you're just an asshole. I don't care about people because they are useful to me. I care about people because they're people and the butterfly effect. Everyone's life has a meaning connected to everyone else's, even if I can't see it on the surface. So I will give people the benefit of the doubt until they prove me wrong, but I will still question and not just blindly believe that everyone is good. But I will give them a fair shot. But I'm also not going to use them and abuse them in the way that he thinks everyone is doing to him. He's just being a little shit. That's more how I see it as well. Don't waste your time now for something that could or could not exist later. Yeah. I'm an asshole too, but you've tolerated me for 5 fucking years. You are not an asshole. You think you're funny. And you say things that don't necessarily line up with me as funny, but I can see that you're doing it to be funny. But I don't think you're an asshole. I've met assholes. I've met people who use and abuse. I don't think you're one of those people. Are you my favorite person in the world every single day? Probably not. No, not my favorite person. But I like you. And you're not an asshole to me. Sometimes you say things that might sound off, but 99% of the time, not an asshole. Hello, Stray Assassin. A hole in a hole. No, that's a hole else. That's a hole outside. That's a whole other question. Emo brooding teen again. Yeah, I don't know. It's not the brooding part. It's just the fact that, like, it's almost like, ugh, I have to care about someone. Ugh, this again. Ugh, I finally have to give people a chance. Ugh, it's not just me and family. Like, family is more than who you're born to. I genuinely think it's a specifically you problem in not liking him and you not being empathetic enough to understand Quincy. In my opinion, he isn't an asshole for not wanting to care for more people than he wants to. I can understand that, but at the same time, I got it in the beginning. I got the idea that he didn't want to save Arthur and that he was running off just to save himself so that he can continue to try to do better for him and his family. I can empathize with that, and sympathize with that. I can understand it completely. But then to be saved by someone and be like, shit, morally now I have to care about them. That just seems awful, in my opinion. You're just so dismissive. Somebody just saved your life and you're like, shit, I probably made the wrong decision to not save, or I made the decision to not save theirs, and they're willing to save me anyway. But you're gonna drag your feet about it? Don't even bother then. Just continue to lean into the asshole. Just be an actual asshole. Not this, like, well, I did the wrong thing, but now someone did something for me and now I have to help them even though I fucking hate every moment of it. Like, come on. Sound like you're a typical introvert? Maybe. It's the Dennis O'Leary training. I'm not gonna lie, I'm sure I know what you mean. I don't think it's a you problem. That guy doesn't care about people. That's just an introvert saying what's on his mind, but what he thinks and actually does, though, are different things. But he's doing them because that's what that society told him was the right thing to do. He doesn't actually care that that's what he should be doing. You said that. You just said, be an asshole or be kind. Stop being a pussy about being an asshole. Basically, Malchior. He wants to be this big, bad, tough guy, and then when someone finally shows him that they're being nice to him, he's like, fuck, I gotta be the nice guy. And he's just mopey about having to be a nice guy. Like, come on! Pick a fucking lane! I think that's what pisses me off so much. He's not making these decisions because he wants to make them. He's making these decisions because he knows that that's what he technically should be doing, an eye for an eye thing. It's not assholes or nice people. You have a problem with emo people? No, I don't, because this was me when I was a teenager. We'll take this as a no for Kira Risingham. No, I can't stand him. He is morally gray in the dumbest way. Morally gray can be fine. You can make morally gray interesting. You can say, hey, I will let the train run over the box of puppies because it helps save other people. You know, that's morally gray. Like, you're picking and choosing, you know, between stuff like that. But when you have, I don't know, this just pisses me off. Otherwise fucking teenagers, exactly. So it's immature, mopey. Fine, I'll do it, but I won't like it. Yeah, but ugh, just makes me mad. You're not doing it for the right reasons. You're not doing it for the right reasons, and that just feels like a fake turd person to me. He doesn't want to be there for Arthur. He's probably still willing to basically betray him and let things, you know, go at some point. But he's just here because he feels guilty about not doing what he actually wants to do. What the fuck was I supposed to do? Huh? Change your haircut? I'm sorry you feel like you have to go through life like that, but what happened before isn't my fault. I understood why you felt like you needed to protect yourself. I wasn't really expecting something more impressive. I was really expecting something more impressive than that. After all, that's all you've got. Honestly, though, when he's being like, I'll tell you something to make me hate you. This only makes me hate you for the reasons that you don't realize that it makes me hate you. This doesn't make me hate you because you made a bad decision. This makes me hate you because you don't take a stand for anything. I thought I'd get immersed. This is next level. Hey, Kira. You know the things we find most annoying in others is often the parts we hate in ourselves the most. Oh, I do understand that I do this kind of stuff myself. But he's doing it on such a grand level where I'm just like, you're a fucking dipshit. And he chose himself over... No, he chose himself over possibly letting himself get found out, rather than guaranteeing that the other people would at least be warned, who could also then come and help him. It's very selfish. Everything he's doing is selfish. Even going on and helping Arthur, he's doing it selfishly. He's doing it because he'll end up with guilt otherwise. He's not doing it because he wants to be there. He's doing it because he might feel guilty about not repaying a debt. Quincy was the first and only time Warframe annoyed the shit out of me. Railjack wasn't even that bad to be compared to this. I was supposed to be in bed 48 minutes ago. You think Sight's problem is he just doesn't know what he should be. I think he's just putting on a facade of being what he thinks people want to be. Coming from personal experience, it's exhausting, and the Drifter is the only person he can show his real side. I get that. I understand putting up walls. I understand blocking people out. But the fact that when someone blatantly saved your life and now you're just grumpy that they saved you, you'd rather be dead. What he is explaining to me is that he would have rather have been dead and not had to deal with the bullshit of living than allowing someone else that he left for dead to save him. And that's stupid. That's stupid. This could have easily been a point where he was like, wow, maybe I should care about more than just myself and my family. But no, he goes, I guess I'll just repay my debt and follow this dickhead. Like, come on. Like, if you're gonna make the decision that you're gonna sacrifice, that you are willing to get sacrificed either way, you're like, well, here I am. Just don't care, don't need to know. As long as someone does what they should, they can be a mopey jackass for all I care. Go ahead, feel sorry for yourself. Not my problem, not my job to fix it. Do your job and I will leave you alone. Don't do your job and then we'll have a problem. This is just a man, and like a lot of men, we don't get to express emotions. We would rather be silent than say what's in our minds, because this happens. You're welcome to say what's in your minds. And I think I care about other people too much. Even if that means having no care for myself. So to see someone on the other side of the spectrum blatantly not care about people, even when they just saved your life, you're only doing it because you feel like you have to, is really frustrating. And I do feel bad that he feels like he needs to lock everyone away, that he feels like he's just been everybody's little soldier. Every time he lets anyone in, he's just getting used and he just becomes somebody else's tool. But there's more out there. I feel like he's probably putting himself in these positions. He's the one that put himself in the military and then bitched that he was their bitch. What did you think you were getting yourself into when you put yourself in the military? You're bottom of the barrel. You have to earn your way up. And sure, there's favoritism. And when you're a mopey, grumpy little shit, you're not going to be anyone's favorite. You're mad that other people are getting treated better than you, then do better. He thinks he's being used by others because that's how he sees others. Right, and he already showed that he saw that in Arthur, that he was already being like, well, it's just him. I'm willing to just sacrifice them for my own well-being, and everybody else must be doing the exact same thing, so why would I bother? I don't think you can care too much about others. You can. You can when it means sacrificing, as Valtre is saying, when it means sacrificing yourself, when you lose a part of you because you're trying to keep everybody else okay. I've spent most of my life like that, so I get that I am on the other extreme, but I don't know. Boo, life is hard. I'm sad. Everything is shit. Boo-hoo. Bruh, I'm traumatized war-trialed soldier with eldritch powers who can destroy entire species, fighting corrupt, greedy pigs on planetary levels who trade organs, erasing infested abominations to avoid annihilations, can create a whole ass world from my head, rewind time every week, so take your whiny sulking face out of galactic sight. Kira, do you end up giving blindly more than you receive? Not always, but yes. And I have learned in the last handful of years not to do that anymore. Because that was the majority of my life. I think that's why being friends with Joe is so different, because I can do things for him and know that he will not only appreciate the stuff that I do, he actually will do things for me back rather than just take and take and take until there's nothing left. Whereas so many people in my life just take and take and take and take. All right. I understand why you felt like you needed to protect yourself. Thanks. That means a lot. Doesn't mean it's right, though, and I'm sorry. I'm scared. I think deep down that us, whatever us is gonna just ruin me again. Either when you reset the world and you make me forget you, which don't you dare claim you can't do, or you leg it to the future where shit gets deep or you're needed. That's life, isn't it? Life is what you said about one relationship at a time. That's life, isn't it? Life is like what you said about one relationship at a time. I guess what I want to know is, can you forgive me? Can we keep going for real this time? I can forgive him. If he's willing to do better. I don't think what he did was wrong. I don't think walking away and not saving Arthur and the others was necessarily wrong. I think what he chose to do afterwards and drag his feet and grumpily care about somebody else, or pretend to care about somebody else, is what's wrong. Dino says, I feel attacked. Is that the one that Edric said before? It was just a man like a lot of men. We don't get to express emotions. We'd rather be silent than say what's in our minds, because this happens. I would rather know what's in people's minds and be able to discuss it with him. I can't discuss it with this person because we're just responding back with predetermined text. Are you willing to forgive me this time? What about next time and every other time? This, my dear, is how we start gaslighting people. God, he drives me nuts. You know who that is? This is so cool. No, should I? Wait, I know who it is, and it's not even my jam. Same. You say you're serious. I'm staying out of this one. Ooh, Flare, they're a magician. I mean, I don't know who that is either. No shit, what gave it away? You aren't helping my case. They're Temple of Temple and the Rippers. They're Temple of Temple and the Rippers. Man, they were all over the news after what Victor did. I have no idea what happened to Temple after that. I guess now we know. Be nice to have an extra sort of hands, the more the merrier. Well, they're a part of our happy family. Something tells me they might be more than meets the eye, that one. What's that supposed to mean? Nothing yet. Right, okay. Fact is, we don't know how many more of us there are out there, and our doors will be open to them until they prove otherwise. See, at least Arthur... I at least like how Arthur views the world over Quincy. Quincy just pisses me off. The fact that Eleanor can poke that there's more than meets the eye there definitely can hear or something with Lizzie, since everybody's minds are connected within the infested or tech rot. Musician. I meant to say musician. I probably said magician. I've already cried like 5 times on stream today, okay? Bear with my emotional ass. Stupid birth control first week of the pack. Question is, do you Riz, Lizzie, or Flare? Neither, because it's not a thing that I'm interested in. There's a magician as well. Hey Drifter, is now finally a good time to talk about Duviri? I suppose I've dodged this long enough. I know, it's a rough topic, but yeah, it's time you deserve to know. I asked you enough about your past. Your fast? Your past is only fair. Finally gets you off my back. This isn't about fairness. This is about the fact that something about that place is eating away at you. You and I have been through a lifetime of madness in a relatively short time we've known each other, and you're someone I consider a dear, dear friend. I want to help you. It's just not something I like to talk about. You're right, rip the bandage off. I don't need your help. Best way to do it, so they say. Yeah, but they don't talk about the screaming, do they? Right, here we go. I know this is a leap of faith. It's a lot to trust someone with something like this, so I suppose I'll ask the question outright. Do you trust me? I think you're a decent enough dude. Then, trust me, I'm here. Tell me the tale of Duviri. You know the top level story. I've told you the surface, the top level story. Cursed orphan winds up in an alternate reality, a reality created from the stories in their head, abandoned by everyone except the stories themselves. At first, they were an orphan's best friends, playmates. Let's go on adventures, they cried. And the orphan, so scared and so sad and so angry and so envious of those who got away, was eager to pretend to be joyous, at least at first. Little by little, that orphan grew up, and their fake best friend became their fake worst enemy. Because that's the thing about Duviri. None of it's real. Oh sure, you can take things from it. You can taste it, smell it, it can make you bleed, make you die, but none of it matters. None of it changes. It's all a lie. It's not your fault. It is though, because this is what I've been avoiding saying. I am Duviri. All of the fear, all of that twisted terror that screams and cries at every shadow, that lashes out at everything and everyone around it. It comes from my head. It isn't just a product of the book, Arthur. It's from me. I did it to myself. All of it. Over and over and over and over until it just took it all away. Till I couldn't feel any more of it anymore. Couldn't feel any of it anymore. Until feeling nothing was better than feeling anything at all. was so bad, Arthur. I began to forget who I was, what I was, where I came from. Maybe I thought deep down inside that if I forgot everything, maybe then it'd end, one way or another. If it weren't for Lotus and Teshin, it'd still be there, a shell, a ghost, empty, forgotten and forgetting. So when I say apathy is worse than anything else, that's what I mean, and why I'll never give up fighting it. And you know what's really weird? I go back. I go back all the time. Because I feel like I have a duty to the people there. They exist because of me. As busted as it is, as messed up as it sounds, it's the only real home I've ever known. Nothing works out your anger quite like smashing up a place that is reset constantly. Now that I know I can leave it, feels almost fun again. I can find the joy in it again, as twisted as that is. There, that's the story. This one feels almost a little too personal because it's almost like throwing yourself through, I don't know, putting yourself in bad situations because you feel like you deserve it. This whole conversation about it like being them, that they just wanted to forget who they were because that was easier. It is easier. I've been there. It's way easier to just avoid than it is to keep fighting. Guess that proves the point, butterfly effect. Maybe I was meant to be here tonight. One day you'll have to truly look inward and ask yourself, do I like who I am right now? Do I like the person I present to others? It's hard. Some people can blindly go through life and not have the capability to answer this question. Others answer it every day. I don't know. I've had a hard night tonight because of the person I have shown to others. I doubt I'll get answers from her. I just hope she's okay. But I guess that proves the point, the butterfly effect. I wholeheartedly believe in something like the butterfly effect. I believe that every little decision we make is what gets us to where we're supposed to be, whether that is an actual grand scheme of things or if it's just like this is the path that, you know, we're always where we're supposed to be kind of thing. Because if I didn't make the decisions that I made along the way, then I wouldn't be the person I am right now, and I'm okay with who I am as a person right now, even if it took a whole lot of bullshit to get to this point. I had shitty jobs and shitty friends, and all of those circumstances make me who I am, even just the little decisions that were made. And you never know what conversations are going to help other people. I was working at a beauty supply store and one customer came in and I happened to talk to them about a weight loss journey that I was on in an app that I used that helped me lose a bunch of weight. And that person decided to download that app and apparently work on themselves, and they came back like 6 months later or whatever, and they're like, I don't know if you remember me, I don't know if you recognize me, but apparently that one conversation that I had with this person changed their life. That app that I had used to lose weight, they took it seriously, tried it, and completely changed the way that they look at food. They were able to lose a whole bunch of weight really healthy and got their entire life on track because of one conversation with me. And you never know what kind of trickle effect having those types of conversations with one person will do. And I think that's why sometimes streaming is so overwhelming for me, because I'm doing that on a bigger scale. It's more than one person here. There's more than one person hearing me speak. And I never know what the conversations here are going to trickle into other people's lives. Thank you for that.
Valtra Gaming just subscribed.
Thank you so much, Valtra. I appreciate it. Really love this conversation. You do that a lot, but you're working on it. This guy needs therapy. I think most people need therapy. Even just to have somebody to talk to that isn't going to judge you. I'm here. Soul above, I'm here. I think I'm gonna cry. Is that what you wanted to hear? You happy now? I didn't cry. I'd be lying if I said you were the only one. I had no idea you blamed yourself for what you went through. How could I not? I literally made the place of my own emotions. You know, we all have our shit to deal with. Therapy changed your life? Therapy can be very useful. Therapy gives... I go to therapy every week, and it gives me a chance to kind of just discuss all the things. And I don't know if I would say changed my life, but it definitely has helped. You know, it's not like a super dramatic flip that you can, you know... I mean, yeah, I guess it's changed, but again, every decision you can do, it can change your life. You really want to try therapy, but they just told me, have you tried not caring? Do you know how hard it is to not care? It's way harder than actually caring. A saying that sticks with you is, the extreme of happiness is crying, the extreme of madness is laughing, the extreme of anger is quiet. You're gonna say you wrote quite, but I'm assuming you meant quiet. You were a child who was forced to hunt down their own parents, who was left behind all alone to face the void, which is basically nothingness. I'd wager good money that most grown adults, myself included, would crumble like a house of cards if we had to go through what you went through. You did the absolute best you could. You survived. And look what's become of you. Savior of the origin system, or whatever it's called. And one of my dearest friends. You're gonna make me cry again. Yeah, well, sometimes it's good for you. Or so Letty tells me. Thanks, Arthur. That means more to me than you can imagine. Now I need a damn drink. And I'm buying. Hearing you talk about your story with the app is encouraging me to try harder, and I really appreciate it. I'm glad that it helps, Allie. And don't let falling back into old habits stop you from picking yourself back up again and trying again. And that doesn't mean that you have to cut out all the fun foods. For me, with that app, it was just a nice way of being able to see everything, realizing that most days I just don't actually eat enough. And it just helped me make a lot of better choices. Granted, I'm the heaviest I've ever been right this second, but there are so many other factors that led to this point. But when I was in a healthier, I don't even know if you wanted to say financial healthy or mental healthier state, when I was able to take that a bit more seriously, it was really helpful. You'll actually find apathy to be so very helpful tool for life, because not everything is worth caring about. Sure. All right. Is the indifference what it is or what it wants? You and Letty both do that, you know. You forget to say hello. Most people start with hello. Sorry, this is more important. See, I would never have responded with that. I just pick up conversations. There is no hello. It's just start off where we left off. So that, I wish there had been another option. Sorry, this is more important. I think the great indifference is going to try to get between us somehow. Don't laugh. I can feel it. Deep down in my bone marrow. The thing that was in Rusalka would love to see us tearing each other into pieces. I don't know why. I just know. I think you're right. Maybe that's what happened to Andrade's family. They've been living right on top of his lab for years without knowing it. The kid found them. They were estranged, wallowing in spite. Marvin, you're funny. It's not that you're heavy, it's that you have a very big heart and it weighs a lot. Sure. Valtry says I've spent 7 years suppressing infidelity in my relationship into a ball of seething hot rage that I packed so deep inside myself that it finally caused the reactor to boil. I needed to talk about it with someone. I forgave her. At least I thought I did. But through therapy, I truly did forgive her. We are engaged now, and she still doesn't know that I found out. Oh, that's... that is tough. That's really tough. I don't know personally if I could forgive. Just because of other things that have happened to me, I don't know if I could forgive somebody for that. That takes a bigger person than me to be able to get to that conclusion. John says especially garlic bread. Garlic bread is definitely worth caring about. You've got a weight loss trick that's no fail. On that note, Saw 4 is playing for free on Pluto TV. You know what's great for weight loss? Dropping toxic people from your life. There you go. There's 150 pounds gone right off the bat. Big Mac says, hey Kiwa, do you by chance have a spare arcane pistolier or arcane aegis? Maybe? Chicken parm is also worth caring about. Oh, that sounds good. You know what I really want? A calzone. I could really go for a calzone right now. Wonder if maybe I'll make one for myself when the stream is over. Make one for tonight. Costco has them. Oh, I'm trying really hard not to spend any more money for the rest of the month. So I'm gonna go based off of what I have here. I have the ingredients. I could just make a calzone. You struggled a lot with partners' infidelity since you find it really hard to push people away, but in the past few weeks you've been trying to stand up for yourself a lot more. That's the thing when it comes to infidelity. They made a conscious decision to do something despite the fact that they know it could hurt the person that they're supposed to be with, the person they're supposed to love. You don't do that to someone you actually love. Morning, Lucky. If you're ordering a calzone, order 2. I don't have one too. I just took a chicken and cheese calzone. Just sounds like really good right now. I've had chicken parm as like a calzone type thing. Sounds really good too. Trauma dump power hour. Am I right, lads? Seeing my grandma's dead body really fucked me up mentally, but you've been suppressing it for way too long, says Flavored. Yeah, that would definitely screw somebody up. I've never been there when a human has passed. I've been there when many of my animals have passed. But I've never been there when a person has. But I've seen the light leave for many animals, and I can only imagine when it comes to a person. You recently tried some British cooking. You were told it was bland, but the chicken cacciatore was pretty good. True, you don't wake up and just go, hey, I'll cheat on my SO for the lulz. You plan that. You weigh the effects. Yeah. Unless you got drunk and you were impaired somehow, I feel like there's really not as much of an excuse. And this coming from me, who started having feelings for someone else while still in a relationship, and I couldn't let myself continue a relationship knowing that I had started having feelings for someone else. You just don't do that. You don't do that to people you actually care about. It felt like you had the launch codes to your relationship and didn't want to nuke over a small argument. I don't know if she thinks about this. The only thing they did physically was kiss, but they had the thing over Skype for a few months. She was the one that ended it with him, and I think that's a little bit why I was able to forgive. Again, that's really tough because, not to change your mind here on anything, this is just my opinion. If somebody's willing to do that once, they're possibly willing to do it more than once. This is just the one time that you have found out. And sometimes, at least for me, emotionally attaching themselves to someone else is just as impactful as anything sexual. Is that why you left them and followed Joe? Actually, this was well before Joe, Marvin. This has nothing to do. Joe wasn't even involved in that situation. But I had already started falling out of love completely with my then boyfriend and was just holding on because I thought no one else was ever gonna love me. Worst part is you weren't even there when she passed. It was a few hours away when it happened. Seeing your mom walk into the hotel room with your sister and you were staying and crying really just punched a crater into your stomach. Yeah, I bet. What about a big stuffed burger steak with cheese and mashed onions inside, and buttered potatoes with salt and pepper, and a little salad with cherry tomatoes and fried onions and mushrooms and goat cheese? That also sounds pretty good. I don't know if I've ever had goat cheese. When you found out, you asked them first and they lied to me. That was actually what hurt more. Oh, I hate being lied to. I'd rather somebody just be honest and we can find a way forward than rather being lied to. I've seen it in your head, Albrecht and Lloyd, mother and father, you and your parents, Rusalka and Victor, for all we know, and the 6 of us, of course. What this thing does is cold, perverse, and there's a motivation behind it somewhere. I think you're right on the Zariman. The parents were the first to lose their minds. Maybe the holdfasts held out as long as they did because none of them had any children. I don't like to presume to understand things that are basically gods. The thing is, trying to understand emotions is just doing a bad job of playing with its toys. It's because parents question everything. They have doubts in their minds, and doubt is how the indifference wiggles its way in. Just let it try to get between us, so help me, soul. I'll end it. I'll find a way. There are powers in the universe that thing can't stand against. I choose to believe it with every atom of myself. If it swallows me whole, I'll stick in its throat and choke it. It's a great way to die. I don't know how we're going to do it yet, but I'm with you. We have to win. So yeah, mask extremely deep-seated depression, self-loathing, occasional game end thoughts, and anxiety with comedy and narcissism and sarcasm. Yeah, of course I'm okay. Why do you ask? I think that's why I like you flavored. Because I can tell that it's more a coping mechanism than anything else when you're making jokes and stuff. Because I've been there. Those are some of the stuff you say out loud are things I've said in my head. I just don't say out loud because of fear of being judged. Ali Zen, thank you very much for the follow. I do appreciate it. You love goat cheese because it's lighter for your stomach, less salty, more subtle, and easier to assimilate, and you love the taste. Well, you also have the allergy, so that makes sense. If it's her worst case she would ever be, would you be able to tolerate and live with it to the end? It's good that Joe's love, unshowing sometimes, but actions talk louder, covers the past, present, and future love needs. We've been together for 13 years. I've had plenty of opportunities to leave, and so has she. Our relationship isn't perfect, but we do love each other. And if that is something that's enough for you, then more power to you, Valtre. I just don't know. I don't know if that would just eat me up inside. Not being able to tell the other person that I know what happened and to at least have a discussion about it. I work in pharmacy. The amount of times I've made a joke about downing a bottle of Warframe. You've recently been able to get to some sort of filter on your humor over the last 8-ish years. You have a filter, Swan? No, I'm teasing, right? You mask in person to person, real life stuff, but online way easier to be myself. I think there's definitely something to be said there. I think it's easier for me to talk with people like this than when there's someone standing in front of me, especially if there is a difference in like hierarchy of power. Like I literally had a panic attack just having a normal ass conversation with my landlord because of so many things that added up into the conversation, but I have a much easier time chatting with people online. Like, it's no big deal even having hard conversations, but I can't just have like a normal conversation sometimes with people, especially if it's a person of authority. I just break down and crumble and panic and freak out. If this were a story, you'd come up with some clever trick. You'd dig up the giant stone's heart and crack it with a swan's feather, or trick it into throwing itself over a cliff. I mean, I think maybe we need to trick it into throwing itself over a cliff anyway. You said you were a journalist. Those aren't the sort of stories you'd used to tell, are they? You told the truth, no matter how ugly it was. How ugly? How ugly? How ugly it was. If those old stories didn't tell the truth, people wouldn't have kept telling them. I don't mean giants are real. I just mean the old stories tell a different kind of truth. We're going to need more than fairy tales to get through this, no matter how inspiring they are. I lived in a kingdom made from stories. I know how powerful they can be. I think the one thing all those giant killer stories have in common is this. They're all about learning the rules and figuring out how to be clever with them. Some monsters are stupid, some are compelled to be literal, some have secrets, but you can't win until you know the rules the monster's bound by. It's stuck in the wall. I'm not even sure what the wall is. I don't think the indifference is bound by any rules. It's stuck in the wall and I don't even know what the wall is. Doesn't matter. If it really is stuck, then we deduce two things, can't we? One, it can be trapped, maybe even imprisoned. And two, it wants something. It wants to get out. If we know what it wants, we're already one step ahead of it. Are you surprised? It's about 94%. You do know there's a setting to allow instant typing from the hex instead of waiting for them to type. Oh, I don't mind. Feels more real this way. Valtre says, Kira, it really consumed me. Launch codes, right? I still have that thought about once a month. Yeah, I should talk to her and tell her I know. But what I pieced together in my head, the story I crafted, I'm okay with. I don't know that I want to know the truth. And if that's where you're okay, that's fine. But resentment is what usually breaks people apart. I just don't want you to resent the other person because you decided not to talk about it. Or that you use it in some sort of blow-up conversation fight and use it as, like, a grenade. Maybe it's not the launch codes to explode everything right at that moment, but you use it as a grenade and hold it as a way to get back at them if something else bad happens. But that's me overanalyzing and over worrying about everything anyway. He chatted with Marie more today and brought up, Mecca. Now Marie wants to meet up with her. Letitia? The one from Duviri, reader? I haven't had that conversation. You know, if your partner, hypothetically, was struggling with something, I'd want to know about it, even if I was the cause. Yeah, because then you can truly heal. But again, if you'd rather live not knowing, that's also a choice. You just have to... Letitia Garcia. Oh, Letty. Okay, I don't always see her name spelled out. Letty from the Hex. That makes sense. I haven't had that conversation with her. Good night, Savant. I suppose there is one good thing about being Phantasmus, trapped for an eternity at the edge of Mitlan. Besides, it keeps us... Beside it keeping us from madness. Oh, what's that? Cositos, my rats, they won't ever die now, will they? They will live forever with me, even if they have an accident or Agatamonte gets them. Come New Year's, like nothing happened, no? Yeah, I never thought about that. The loop extends the animals too. And I don't think animals care in the same way people do, meaning I don't think it bothers them. Sounds cliche, but find a hobby, a real hobby to empty your head. It helps me. It's cooking, says Christopher. It started very early for me. For an example, remember the tomato recipe I told you a few days ago? Yes. I read it on Uncle Scrooge magazine from 1991. Tried the recipe, showed it to my mom and then my neighbors, and it never left me since. Always a source of joy. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people don't have, like, actual hobbies. And it definitely helps. I feel like for me, it's art when I'm doing something or creating something from nothing, from materials. And for me, lately, cooking has also been that, being able to cook and make something from ingredients from basically nothing. I feel like it corresponds with art for me a lot. I go from the basic materials, and being able to make something that is not only edible, nutritious, tastes good, puts a smile on other people's faces. It has been really, really nice. Do I like the cleanup afterwards? Not really, but it's nice to have that as an option. And then art has always been a way for me to kind of just get out of my head and really put myself into something. Absolutely fucked up part about all of this, I saw what therapy did for me, and it's what I want to do. That's how I want to help others, to be that guy that they can talk to and will listen. I hope that works out for you. I'll try. I feel like there's a lot of people who have had shitty things happen to them, and that's why they end up pursuing a particular profession. I've seen a lot of people online recently talk about the fact that they have a connective tissue disorder, and then that's what caused them to want to go into being a physical therapist, to help other people and find out more about themselves, and then take that knowledge and help others who are like themselves. And I think that that's a grand thing to do, and the fact that you're doing the same kind of thing but with your mind is awesome, and I hope you end up pursuing that. You want to get back into drawing. It's hard though. You know what I really like? Allie, do you have an iPad? If you don't have an iPad, I think it's on other ones as well. But there's a program on the iPad that lets you make mandalas, and it's very easy. I don't know if there is a similar thing on like the phone. There probably is some sort of like mandala app. It works out really well because you can just draw and doodle, and you don't have to sit there and need a reference image or or anything like that, but you can kind of just scribble and something pretty comes out of it, and there's really not a lot of thought that goes into it, and it's, for me, it works out great when I need to kind of just veg out and I want to do something art, but I don't want to you know, think too hard. These are some of the things I've done, and they're not, the app replicates it, so, you know, I'm kind of just picking and choosing what lines I want to draw in what areas, and it's replicating the design for me the amount of times that I choose it to do so, and it takes a lot of the pressure off, and I can just make something without having to go through the whole process of finding a reference image and then feeling bad about the fact that it, you know, there's not as much preparation that comes into this, and it's, for me, a great way to just do art, pick it up, make something, and move on. It's been helping me get back into things. And they can be as simple or as complex as you want. I've even made like Warframe themed ones before. I don't have it on this setup, but I decided that I wanted to do more like little drawings within the mandala, and I have one that's Wisp themed and I have one that's Citrine themed as well. But I'm sure there's probably phone apps or something that's similar that you could do. I almost see the lotus symbol in a few of them. Yeah. Try doing Food Wars anime recipes. Done some, really awesome. Then you start mastering it. The Lombori steak is just so addictive. That sounds so good. Weavesilk.com. I don't know this one. Oh, okay, sure. This is a very similar concept. Pen and paper is really my kind of thing. I could probably adapt your advice to that, though. Yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of prompts and art things that are just like, do scribble art, do an art piece for 10 minutes. You're like, you look at something and you just try to do it as fast as you can in 10 minutes. There's one where you can do a challenge of give yourself an hour, give yourself a half hour, give yourself 10 minutes, give yourself 1 minute, and you have to like draw the same thing and like see, you can either start with the 1 minute one or start with an hour one, and you kind of like see where you can get giving how much time, you know, you give yourself. I prefer pen and paper as well, but working on the iPad actually feels similar. Because I use an iPad Pro, and I've been able to get it to feel kind of the same. Want to try Google this, Food Wars, Chalyapin steak, and go to the pictures section. You'll understand my addiction. Oh man. See, but it means I'm always back to training Anita not to eat things she shouldn't, and Tlaloc will never stop biting, but it means that if I lose them, it will be back soon. It is nice to know that I will always have company. Ouch. I suspected you preferred pets to people, but I guess that confirms it. See, I suppose people have never been constant in my life. Animals have. Yeah, and I think I'm starting to figure you out, finally. Hey, see? Go on then. Tell me why I prefer animals to humans. Puedes hacer a papel de mi terapeuta. You know, for someone who makes fun of a mirror so much, you really like to play games. Didn't realize there would be a test. Lo siento, couldn't resist. I don't get close with people often. Wanted to see what you thought. Did come off bitchy though. So does like 90% of the things that you say, ma'am. No, I keep pets because they are pure love, pure affection. No messy, nothing complicated, no lies, no betrayals, no secrets. Nothing wrong with wanting to come home after a long day and be greeted by creatures that just want scratches and treats and love. You're here on that one. And knowing that when you love them, they will love you back, no matter what. No worries about whether they'll hurt you, or you aren't good enough, or if you are too tired and sore to deal with their shit. Yeah, the last thing I need when I get home after a long day is to be told why I've let someone else down. I definitely know how that feels. That's why I love having my pets around. I mean, I definitely wouldn't say no to scratches, treats, and love. Ew. This part with Letty, I bonded with her even more because we taught and cared for our little rodent pets. This is probably the only thing I actually don't mind about her is how much she cares about animals, but she just gives me so much attitude when we're in missions and stuff, and I don't appreciate it. But I at least like her more than I like Quincy. At least she's true to herself. I see, you get it. But it does make life lonely sometimes. As much as I love them, they are not the same. But I suppose I will always have the hex underfoot, whether I like it or not. Back to work for me later, buddy. I talked with Arthur about my nightmares like you suggested. I thought he was gonna laugh at me or roll his eyes, you know? Didn't expect him to haul off and hug me. Big, tough Arthur looked like he was gonna cry. Told me he had no idea I was hurting that badly. We sat and talked for a long time about all the shit he's seen in war, all the nightmares he's had, still has. So, yeah, thanks, Drifter. Time. Today I finished folding 1,000 metal cranes. Only a matter of time until... it's only a matter of time until we know once and for all whether metal cranes work as well as paper ones. That's a dumb sentence. For real, congratulations, that's amazing. Why can't I say, what did you wish for? Why can't I say what did you wish for? Because you're supposed to be able to make 1,000 cranes and then make a wish. Wanna know what I wished for? Yes! If you tell me, won't that prevent it from coming true? I just wanted to make sure they understood that you're supposed to make a wish. Ordinarily, yes, but I made this wish for both of us, so it's different. It's your wish too. Surely you can know the contents of your wish. Just to be safe, you better not tell me any wish you made for must be wonderful. I want it to come true. In that case, I'd love to know. She's just venting. I saw that immediately. True that Letty's rats are funny. Well, it's 3:40 and you have to work at 10. You enjoyed tonight. Bunch of good people here. Maybe you'll get to see the less downside of me another night. Good night. Good night, Valtre. You and me both. I'm sorry I've been a bit of a, I don't know, blubbering fool tonight. It's just a lot has happened this week, so. Alright, in that case I'd love to know. I wish that no matter what happens, those we love stay safe. I will never stop fighting for that to come true, and now I have a very important reason to do so. Oh yeah? Before I had no one to fight for. Not really. But now I have people I care about. The Hex and my best friend. You. Because now that this is settled, I'm out of here and heading back to the future where I belong. No, I don't like either of these answers. Besties. Sounds like Violet. I feel like I already got my wish, even though it was one I didn't know I wanted to make. Turns out all I ever really needed in my life was someone who saw me for me, someone who had my back, and someone who was there for me and smiled when I smiled. And that person is you. So thank you for being my bestie, and I'll always be there for you whenever you need me to be. About yesterday. Can we talk? Sure, but if it's about yesterday, can we pick another topic? I was in a bad mood. I'd rather not go from where I left off. That's fine. Okay. But you said she'll kill you. That sounded really serious. Who's she? I don't want to be pushy. Can I ask what brought you to Holvania? Got the weirdest call one day from some slithery little shipbird, preening his feathers and puffing himself up like he was trying to prove something. Telling us all about how important he was, how this city was falling, and... hold on. How this city was failing and losing faith, and how we could help him in his noble cause to get it straight. He really thought he had an idea of who he was talking to. Best part? Claimed he was a fan. Nothing worse in this world than watching idiots misuse your words for their own goals. So of course, we said yes. Mainly just because I knew we had to piss off that little shitbird. I knew we just had to piss that little shitbird off and show him just how tiny his dick actually is. Holy shit. Okay. Wish I'd believed the tabloids about the whole weird plague thing, though. That was pretty effing shit. Valtray Gaming, thank you for that follow, by the way. Yeah, I found that to be the case far too often with the KIM system. Usually only allows for very black and white answers with no in-between or other thought processes. Yeah, I think that's just the limitations of this type of interaction, which, again, isn't a bad thing, but sometimes it's hard because I'm like, I wouldn't say either of these things right now. Forgot to do that when I subbed. That's so funny that you subbed well before following. I really do appreciate it though, because I'm trying to get back into the partner program, and that sub is 1 point closer for me getting to 100 this month, so. Means more than it does on a typical month, and I really appreciate it. So right now, the community is at 40. We're at 40, and I think that's great. That's a lot. That means maybe by the end of the month we still might actually hit the 100. Caught Techrot. 0 out of 5 stars. Would not visit again. I'm lying there in the tour bus. There's a knock on the door. Trotty. Ding ding ding. Psh, you know how the story goes. Magical mystery cure promises me that I'll become a performer, the likes of which the world has never seen, etc, etc, etc. That shitbird wanted a concert? Well, he got one all right. Now my stage character has always been a bit much. Always been me with the volume cranked up as high as it could go, but now, it was like I was running higher than the clouds, running on some kind of juice I didn't even know existed. Boy, it's a hell of a drug. Then what? Standing on that stage, the new me, I felt alive, truly alive, more than I've ever felt before. It was glorious, freeing. I felt like I was flying. We gave Holvania a concert they'd never forget. That shitbird wanted to give them hope and faith. We did, in themselves. Next thing we know, they're flipping Scaldra trucks and pulling over statues. That little shipbird was so pissed. Should have known it would have costed us, well, them. I'm gonna ask what happened even though I know what happened. Shipbird decided he'd get his show one way or another. Only this time, it wouldn't be a concert. It'd be the kind of show you get to only put on once. Couldn't stop them, too many of them. Versus just me, I see you like chewing through them like candy. Me over here, like a baby giraffe figuring out where its legs are supposed to be. Couldn't do much except just watch them die. Shitbird did it on national TV, too. Crowing about the ratings like it was something to be proud of. Ali, thank you.
Ali_Zen just subscribed.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. Getting back into the partner program means that I'd be able to make an additional 10% off of every tier 1 sub for another year. So, yeah. It could be the difference between being able to continue to live off of just streaming or not. So, it means a lot, so thank you. Coltair yelling "Go Bedge" to me? It honestly sounds massive. It is. It can be. So basically, the partner program, instead of having a 50-50 split on all tier 1 subs, it goes up to 60-40. So it's an extra 10% on any gifted or purchase for themselves tier 1 sub. Only purchasing it for yourself can get you into the program, but once you're in, it counts for all of them. So that 10% could, you know, technically be the make or break a particular month being ahead of my bills or not.
Mitzi_183 is raiding with a party of 1.
Mitzi, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Were you playing Warframe by chance? Hope you've been enjoying the new update if you were. Yes, I'm not surprised. Doing all the farming? What did you do next? I hate that people like that exist in this world. I'm so sorry. I wish I could do something to change it. I hate that people like that exist in this world. Oh, so it's technically you get 20% more than previously. I thought you meant actually 10% more. No, it's 10%. Okay, so right now I'm on a 50-50 split. It would go up to 60%. So go from 50% split to a 60% split. So I would be gaining, I'd go back to what I had before I dropped out of the, they kicked me out of the program because I didn't hit the milestones. So like I said, right now there is a 50-50 split on tier 1 sub. So whatever you spent on that sub, I get half. Versus being in the program, I would get 60% of whatever you spent. And that can add up like really quickly. So like somebody drops 100 gifted subs, 10% off of 100 gifted subs is huge. Okay. I hate that people like that exist in the world. Can't let yourself get twisted up by hate. Even doing what you do, being a soldier, having to kill every day, all day. Hating them is something I suppose I try not to do. But I guess if the other option were to feel nothing, that'd be somehow worse, I feel. If I don't experience things, worse things happen, you know? I'd rather it happen without senseless slaughter. But yeah. $50 to $60 is a 20% increase. No. It's a 10%. I'm making 50%. I would be making 60%. That's a 10% jump. You didn't typo. Oh, you meant framing. You're doing all the framing? Ah, 'cause Warframe. Ah, I get it now. I just assumed you had the typo. touche, but random thought while we're talking about my transformation, the infestation. When Entrati injects someone with a strain of it, how much of it's determined by the strain, and how much of it's the person he's injecting it into? How much is nature and how much is nurture? Seems to be different for Warframes and Proto-frames. I don't know, honestly. I could only make a guess. It seems to be different. I don't care if you're making it up. It's all I've got. But please hurry, just in case. Just in case what? No, just please explain what you were talking about, please. Right? So I think Warframes, they subsumed the full personality, sans bits and pieces here and there, but the strains that Entrati is using to make proto-frames come from those Warframes. So you're a mix of both yourself and those original Warframes the strain is coming from. So she isn't me. Oh, thanks, Soul. Ooh, thanks, Soul. You have no idea how much of a relief that is to hear. Here this she again. Who's she? A problem we are going to need to solve. And I'm so sorry for what's about to happen to you. Okay. Turns out dating each hex member has its own Noria. Are you enough of a completionist to date them all? Oh, I don't want to. It's a little hard to explain. Okay. Hi, why would Entrati's cross-temporal setup involve what appears to be an active connection to the kinematic online network? Or I guess, hi, is the internet required for time travel? Right to it then. Okay, no, the internet did not make it to my time, really, so it can't be required, or maybe it is. Hello to you too. Almost thought it said my name. My first name's Kayla, so when I read Kaya in this text, it almost looked like there was an L in there. So you do not need an internet connection to come and go as you please, did Entrati. I don't really know anything for sure. I just know there was a sequence. Entrati had a plan, and it involved me here. Now, I needed to get here to meet you all. You know, lollygag for a bit. Enjoy, Halo. You don't want to either, and not going to. Yeah, I don't like that there's an Honoria for that. Is it called? I don't even know if I want to know what it's called. Or do you get one for each member? Do you get one after dating all of them, or do you get one for each member? And the damn fonts make uppercase I, lowercase L, frustrating as hell. It's just because they wrote K-A-Y-A, and my name is K-A-Y-L-A. Just one for each. I don't love that, but... Eleanor is probably the one I get along with the most and what I find most fascinating. At least from the hex. But it's still weird. Can't bring yourself to actually date any of the hex, so I don't think you're getting any of those. I don't think I will either, because it just feels weird. I don't like dating in a game. I don't know. She's at least the one that I've had some of the better conversations with. I say that, but I actually like the conversations with the trio better. I like talking with Marie and Roth a lot. Their conversations are actually really fascinating. I feel like they're filling in a lot of gaps for the story for me too. Okay, but why does there seem to be an internet connection that is non-negotiable in some of his notes? I'll ask him when I see him. You have his notes? Is that a problem? Wouldn't a kid like you love the internet? You have his notes? Not literally, just what I saw when I found him. I don't think he expected to be found. You found Entrati when no one else could? I wanted answers. Things change too fast in this shithole. Especially in the internet backrooms talking about this doctor. So I found him, surprised him, and oh my god, Grandpa Doctor was not happy about it. I cut right to it. I knew he was from the future. He knew I knew. He gave me a choice, and well, whatever. Now I found you. And in a way, I'm giving you a choice too. Help me or regret it. Charming, I'm not your enemy, you know. You threaten all your new friends. Just protecting myself. My boy. You also get 2 for the first one you date. You can start a date, break up instantly, start a date with another, break up, rinse and repeat till you have them all, then just break up on the last one, no longer dating, and have all the Honoria. But then you have to reset everybody because I wouldn't want them to all know that I just date. Reader Cody found Allie, Letty, and Eleanor are all pretty sociable, very likable. Amir is tolerable when not typing a million words a second. I think Amir is probably the most like me when my brain is going too fast. And I also think he cares a little bit too much about everyone else, which is probably just going to get him hurt over and over again. Have you reconsidered being cooperative, Drifter? Have you decided to be less of a bitch, Minerva? The fact that they let this be an option. Can we just drop the attitude, please? I'm not your enemy. What in the ever-loving void is your problem with me? Can we drop the attitude, please? I'm not your enemy. Begging already. Too bad. You want to give me the same fake non-answers as the rest of the so-called hex? Just because you don't like my answer doesn't make it fake. I'm not giving you non-answers. What you're asking me really has no good answer. I know your type, Lua. Not another one of you bleeding heart mercenaries. Blast in, save the world, toss the coat over your shoulder while you walk out. You wouldn't understand my pain. Lonely loner types. What's wrong with that? You don't know the first thing about me, lady. Please stop. We need their help. Why are you doing this? Because they've told everyone the same line of shit. We don't know what's happened to her, or if that's really her anymore, and I don't buy it. Let me explain for 2 seconds. Maybe you believe me. I don't know what's happened to her. That's the literal void on its truth. And I am to believe that you have information on her. Key information. Shit's sake, we talked about this. Are you saying you think I'm responsible? This is ridiculous. This is getting ridiculous. Did you or did you not have anything to do with what's happening to her? What happened to her? The thing that's responsible for what's happened to her is a giant unknowable void god. You want to pick a fight with him? Be my guest. Get in line. Yes and no. Look, it's not like I shot her in the head. I didn't. Even when I had the chance to. Okay, there were rockets, but that's different. What happened to her is complicated, lady, and I don't appreciate your tone. Giant unknowable void god. Be my guest, get in line. Short of it is, if I don't have a beef with her, I'm doing my best to hold shit together around here. I don't have beef with her. I'll help you if I can, but you're not giving me reason to right now. So lady, can you not? So please take it down a notch. Please, goddammit, please. Lol, one trial is Kaya, yes. I almost cry every time you accidentally click ask to date and checking Eleanor's code weapon store because you're like, actually, never mind. Not their interactions and voice lines go back to before you were dating, but they never mention it. You just broke up with Aoi and she's not mentioned us dating, just back to pre-date voice lines. Actually said don't be much of a bitch, and Minerva actually started to learn how to be nicer to me. I really thought about doing that. I thought a lot about it because that's how I would respond to people I know, but not people I don't know. Like, that's how I would respond to, like, Joe or maybe some of you guys in chat. I was very tempted. You love the KIM with Kaya when you end properly. The surprise is so cool. So please take it down a notch. If you think I'm going to sit around here with my thumb up my ass, hey, cool down, Em. I've talked to all the others about this situation, and all their stories line up. What the Drifter here is saying is right. They don't have any more answers than anybody else, and this ain't their fault. The story's too wild for all of them to keep that amount of bullshit straight if it weren't the truth. You know that. So you want me to accept the fact she's gone. We came all this way here to find her, and she's gone. That our little Nessie it'll be okay, We'll find some way to find her, to get in contact with her. Maybe our new friend here could help. If we, you know, play nice. I think she signed off. Try not to hold it against her if you can. Wouldn't blame you if you did. Mind. She's just real scared. I don't blame her at all. She's a pissed off mama who can't get her freaking kid. I don't blame her in the slightest. Try not to hold it against her. If you can, I wouldn't. She's just real scared. Some folks get mean when they feel like they've got no other option. Again, I don't blame her at all. I get it. Double women with a military background. I'm getting used to people attacking me lately. It's fine. It's not an excuse to act like that. No, I get it. Nail on the head. There are so many ways to get ahead in life when you're a lady in the military. In short, there are only so many ways to get ahead in life when you're a lady in the military. In short, means she's used to having to shout sometimes to be taken seriously. But that's neither here nor there, nor your fault. She's coming guns a-blazing. We owe you an apology. None needed. Let's just work this out tomorrow. Thanks. You don't, she does. None needed. Sounds good, little buddy. Alright, that's all the conversations for today. Raised hands. I'm assuming I'm one of them. No, fuck off. Yes, gold hair. You're one of them that I would say, like, calm it down, bitch. Breaking up has repercussions. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Why do you think I don't want to do it? Unless you reset everyone and have to start all the conversations over again. I don't want to freaking date or break up with anyone. Kara, why it would have been so funny. I almost said it because she was being crass with me. I was like, maybe I should just be rude back and she can get the point that I'm not going to take her shit, but I do want to help. I'm here to help, but I understand, maybe it's because I'm a girl, that sometimes you just have to get mad for people to even take you seriously, because if you're all quiet, calm, and cute, everyone's going to fucking walk all over you. No, it only has repercussions if you go back to date them again, so you wouldn't have had an issue. I can imagine Pablo saying it's not cheating if you wipe their memory. Yeah, but look at the fact that they let us date from both timelines. They're like, you can have one from each. I'm still the same me, even if they're being dated at different times in the future past. But, like, weird. Why are you allowed to do that? Do they know about the other person? Will they eventually know about the other person? Are there any repercussions from dating one from each time zone? Stop it. Stop it with the bullshit. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't. I only want to date Joe. It feels weird because, like, I know that they're not real. I understand that they are not real, but it feels like a form of cheating to have a pseudo-romantic relationship with someone in a video game, even if they're not real. I can imagine Pablo saying it's not cheating. I did break up with Owie to be with Letty only because they don't allow poly within the hex. Like your yearly cat hugs. We went back to date Owie again and she accepted but wasn't like happy as she is usually. You were tempted to break up with Owie to date Wisp. You don't have to. You are technically, within the game, allowed to date them both simultaneously. It's not cheating if everyone knows and consents. This is true, but I don't think you can have that conversation with them. I don't think that's worked into the story. I think you're just allowed to do both because they're never going to find each other because they're in different timelines. But yeah, technically you don't have to break up with Owie to go date Marie. I can't believe I just had to say that sentence about Warframe. Still feels weird. I understand proto-frames have been around for a little while now, but such an odd concept. I wish that wasn't necessarily part of it because I do like having the conversations. I'm just glad that that isn't the only end goal for the conversations, and then I can just be friends with people. He did with Marie, and she wants to meet Letty, and I said I'd love to introduce them. But you're also dating Letty. So isn't that gonna be weird when they meet and they're both like, I'm dating you? My yearly cat hugs. Worst part is them not seeming to know. Never cheated with Owie, still with her since the beginning. Am I old-fashioned, says Christopher? No, I mean, some people prefer to just pick one character they have the most in common with. I'm curious how they take dating with Roth. You want to date an Orican? An Orican asshole? Honestly, he seems the most my type, personality-wise. But I still don't think I would do it because it's weird. If we're talking about both male and female, somewhere between him and Eleanor, personality-wise. And then I also think Marie is the prettiest. You don't give a fuck if it's weird because you want to date them both, so you have to deal with it. Basically, you'd be fine to date them, break up to get the Honoria, and it won't affect anything in any way. It only has repercussions if you date them again after breaking up. It's still weird. Still weird. Embrace the weird. We are weird. My whole life is weird. Because I'm sitting in front of my computer at 6 o'clock in the morning talking to what I have to assume are people all over the world. Dating someone just to get a title so feels so weird too. Yeah. No, I guess I'll miss out on those. I'm okay with that. I technically can't have them all anyway because there's a title for being a founder, so I will just live with it. Speaking of, I should probably send you guys elsewhere because I have to be up and somewhere for today. Can't really talk about where because it's doxing, but... I gotta go places today. At least the Clem title doesn't require dating, however. You would date Clem. Clem only says Clem. It's 11 a.m. for me, so you should probably sleep. Oh my goodness, Allie. Well, I accidentally got a drop for Where Winds Meet because I was watching Zyre's stream in the background. We could go to Nana. Sure. Let's go to them. Because why not? Never dating an Orican. These blue freaks look like they aren't allowed to be near school under 50 miles. Are you and Joe willing to play Helldivers sometime this week or Borderlands 4? You said you got your computer back and working, right? I don't see why that wouldn't be a problem. Sorry. Keeps freaking tweaking this week. Alright, let's go to Nana. And I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and I don't know what else. I need to sleep, but I still want to get a couple of things done before I go to bed. Okay. Thank you, people, for hanging out. I should be on tonight. If today ends up being too much, then maybe not. I might just take the night off, especially because it depends on what time I get back here, and then I also have physical therapy at 10 o'clock in the morning on Monday. So I might take tonight off. I will let people know in the Discord if I do so. I will probably stream, but there is also a possibility that I might just take a night off because of chaos and having to deal with today. So, Lucky, thank you so much for the resub.
Lucky80 just subscribed for 7 months.
Thank you, thank you. Thanks for the stream and deep conversations. Thanks for having conversations with me, Allie. I appreciate it, and thank you for the sub earlier. And Christopher, and Goldhair, and Super Dueler, and Breeder Cody, and Halo. Okay. Well, it seems like you could cautiously be friends so long as he doesn't betray you. There's always a risk with their Orkin. Alright. Bye, people. Catch you later.